my brain. Gotta fight it, gotta hold on to the sanity. But there's a rage burning slowly deep inside of me. I'm being swallowed by confusion, lost between the truth and my insatiable delusion. It's just my pride, or is it just a bunch of lies? I don't care, but I just gotta find myself a place to thrive. But I can taste it, the sweet seduction, an appetite for fragrance is holding me to ransom. My state of mind is going blind. I'm losing grip of every other truth that I could ever find. Oh, I'm searching for a reason. My mind is on a journey, but I'm quickly running out of time. Storm is rising on my horizon. My fate is coming at the speed of light. Don't stay within the dark when hope fades. Don't walk away from the road. Your destiny awaits. Words grip me like the chains of a prison cell, cutting deep through the skin and my dignity. I find myself, I lose myself. I'm looking for something to hold on to in the darkness. But I'm never giving in, no, I'm never giving up. That's just how it's gonna be when it all goes down. Don't stay within the dark when hope fades. Don't walk War! Can you control your fears when a certain end is waiting ahead of time and comma? The fate that's overacting. As we can sleep, our chances are in the whale of darkness. The cross that we all carry, the curse become the martyrs. And I know that if we go down, we will not man's and as we fall, the spirit carries on. That a hero come and save us all. As we fall, the ones we left below. We all dream a day we rise above. The closer expected comes now the resolution. And I know that if we go down, we will not man's standing. And as we fall, the spirit carries on. That a hero come and save us all. As we go, the ones we left below. We all dream of day we rise above.
Okay. Yeah. That was much shorter than the usual music segments. I was debating on playing Palace of Decay again. Um, but I ended up finishing sending out all the notifications just as the last song ended. I really do. I kind of really want to listen to Palace of Decay. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Palace of Decay is by Sly and Beast, by the way, creator of Abandoned by Disney. Gonna offer up that promotion. Gonna put a link to his channel when the stream is done, because I forgot to set that up prior to starting the stream because I'm stupid. And we're just gonna live like that. As we do. Those of us who cannot do competently simply say we'll do it right eventually. Sorry about that. Shout out to a bunch of Steam points I got from uh buying stuff on sale as of recently. Anyway, yeah. I'm here. Yo, sup Asahi, sup Lilith, how y'all doing? How's y'all's days going so far? You having a good day? You having a good time? How's life treating you? I'd ask how everybody's week's going, but I streamed yesterday, even though I wasn't intending on streaming again until Friday. Buddy of mine asked me to stream. I just have had a weird stream itch as of late. I don't really know why, but it just be like that. So yeah. So yeah, we just gonna be streaming a lot more frequently, I guess. Gotta make up for lost time and make up for future unavailability if it ever so do be that way. I got even more options to play tonight. Probably not gonna actually start any of them, but let's go. Let's believe. Okay, and so here's the thing about casting of Frank Stone. I probably will do that on the streams because I realized even if I do it with my brother through Discord, it's still gonna be delayed what he sees and what I see, so it'll be harder to do a perfectly in sync playthrough co-op thingy. So maybe we'll try that as like an alternate choices playthrough or some shit. But as of the current timeline, I hate that word. I'll probably just integrate it into the streams, probably starting on Friday. But we will see. Yeah. Yeah. What do I want to start us on? I kind of want to continue Gory because I really, really like Gory, but I don't know if I want to do that just yet or if I want to wait till later. I've been having an itch to play more Angerfoot, so we might do that, although I think we're getting to the part of the game where the game's gonna start just brutally stomping me because I suck at video games. Yeah, 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 it'd be like that. Um, let me flip my virtual coin here. Because I just kind of had the itch to do, didn't really think through. Oh, and I did buy a couple things I want to just try. Because it's stuff I've wanted to play for like a fucking decade that I would either bought on a console that I don't have access to anymore, because I don't have those accounts anymore, or it's a case of I've just owned it for a long time and wanted to try it. Actually, you know what? I know what we're gonna do first. In honor of our king, of our king, our snort and savior. We're gonna do a playthrough of the Detract. In honor of our king, our hero, our champion, the people's champion, if you will. What the fuck? Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Destiny is now on Netflix? Yo! Let's go! After this game being done. Did it overwrite successfully? Okay, it feels like I need to turn this down. Alright, let me see if I remember how to play. We speaking French. Alright, oh fuck. I was not in a good place. Oh my god. Fuck! I don't remember how to play? Ah! Okay, okay. Fuck. Oh my god, this is so much fucking health.
No stamina. No stamina.
Oh god. Yo, we fucking did it! Let's go! Woo!
60 gold.
Motherfucker! We got Heihachi? Oh shit. Oh god. Fuck. Well, we're so dead. Fuck off, game. Damn it.
Hey, yeah. This game sucks.
Hello, Annie. Did you miss me? Sup, cat? How it going? Are you here to support the king? The savior, our snort and savior, David Bennett. Alright, hold on a second. I'm gonna be real. I'm assuming agility affects stamina. Hold on. What does intellect actually affect? Okay, I can't even use magic because I don't have magic items. So okay, we're not gonna worry about that. You know what? This is gonna be what it be. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Let's go. We're going in. We're going in. It's snorting time. Emily, didn't get to hear your answer yesterday. What do you think of Batman Hush? I told you I didn't like them. I was not fan. Not a fan of the Batman Hush movie. Of course, we're gonna. Oh, God damn it! Fuck. Okay, that was not how we wanted that to go. God damn it! Let's go.
Get this guy in here. My friend, it's a Gundam.
Okay, potion of health. Hell yeah.
This avatar really picks me up odd.
Let's take a haste.
Yeah.
take some rations. How the fuck do you use them?
My arms don't work, so I'm waving.
Fucking magnets, how do they work? And then I think we're gonna Exion. Alright, let's go. Okay, cool, we got a camp, we can restock our health. Let's go. What's your thoughts on MK Snowblind, aka The Timeline? Justification movie. I'm pretty sure I've given that a couple times to you over Twitter. It's the one that I think is the least interesting as an overall film. I hate to say it's too different, because that sounds lame. Like, that sounds like a lame criticism. But honestly, it's just a situation where I wasn't the biggest fan of what it was going for. It's going for a certain aesthetic that's just not really me. So I just didn't find it all that entertaining. What it does right is the story of Kenshi. It is a perfect translation of how he lost his sight in the original timeline. That was beautiful. The bit with him and Shang Tsung, even the fake name of Song was from the original timeline. That was great. It had no face in it. That was a cool cameo. Strimmer got put over, although they used the stupid MKX design that I don't like, but it looked less silly than in that game. Cobra's design was aight. I liked Cabal being voiced by Zasolno. That was cool. It was nice seeing Kira. Her outfit was kind of mid, though. King Kano was a design I didn't care for, and it was really hard to take Kano seriously. One, in the outfit, because he looks fucking goofy. He looks like a fucking cyberpunk version of Taserface from Guardians of the Galaxy. But, anyway, one of the hardest things about taking Kano seriously in that movie was we'd had, up to that point, MK9, MKX, MK11, making Kano a complete joke. So it was kind of hard to take King Kano any semblance of seriously. It was nice they got the guy who played Raiden in MK Annihilation to voice Sub-Zero. He did a good job. He was fine. Spawn Scorpion was... It was a lot. It was a lot in a design. And honestly, I would say it was too much. The comic bookiness of Scorpion's look did not gel well with the Mad Max, Fist of the North Star look of everybody else. In my personal opinion. It was nice that Kronika died off screen. That was cool. That was base. And it had some nice fight scenes. Yeah, like I said, it's not bad. It's well written. It's well structured. The problem is it just wasn't really for me personally. And I just didn't really jive with what it was throwing down. Thoughts on Friday the 13th, Part 3D. Crew Kronika, she won our poll for worst MK combatant. I mean, she is objectively probably the worst, character in Mortal Kombat, I would say, personally. As for what I think of Friday the 13th, I'm gonna give you the quick rundown of the Friday the 13th tier list. Alright, parts 1, 2, 3, and 4, solid. Great. Part 5, kinda mid. Part 6, okay. Part 6, good, enjoyable, classic. Part 7, peak, legendary, amazing, a lot of nostalgia for me personally. Part 7, Geek, blah 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 blah. That's what I just said. Part 8, Jason Takes Manhattan. Honestly, liked that one as a kid. The comedy skit with him and with Jason on the talk show was funny. The story about all the people surrounding Kane Hodder in Times Square chanting Jason, Jason, Jason. That's really heartwarming and cool. But the movie kind of disappointing, honestly. Jason Goes to Hell. Probably the only one I would say is bad, like not unwatchable, but a bit hard to watch. Jason X, Uber Jason was peak, a great idea that's not stupid in any way, but even if it was stupid, it'd be stupid in a cool and fun way, so shut the fuck up. And the reboot from Platinum Dunes, I'd say is pretty mid. I agree with, I think it was Stitched Together Picks, who once said it feels sort of like it could have been a lost sequel. And like, it's fine. It's fine. It sucks it's not a remake of Friday the 13th. It's a remake of Friday the 13th Part 2, because it has Jason instead of Pamela's together. But it's like, whatever. It was enjoyable. Shout out to whichever one of the... Wait, no, it wasn't, it wasn't Jensen Ackles. It has the other Winchester brother in it. But now I kind of want to see Jason versus Soldier Boy. That'd be funny. You love Kane Hodder as Jason? Well, I mean, most fans do. That's a very predictable answer. Well, yeah, who's your favorite Jason? Kane Hodder. Well, it's like, duh. Most people. Alright, and then let's up our agility, because I think that does give us more stamina. Stamina. God damn. Wow, dude. Oh, this is fucking funny. Anyway. Oh, even though Ted White and Derek Mears are better. What about Freddy vs. Jason vs. Ann? Oh shit, I fucking forgot Freddy vs. Jason. I cannot accurately rate that. Like, okay, you know what? Fuck it. I might actually do like a slasher movie tier list after we do fucking after I fail at this a couple more times. But Freddy vs. Jason is not a movie I will ever accurately be able to review or analyze for you, because it's one of those movies. Oh my god. It's one of those movies like Mean Girls or Mortal Kombat 1995, where like, yeah, it's got, or Godzilla vs. Kong is another one, and Godzilla Final Wars. They have problems, I'm sure, that exist in the minds of retarded people who aren't able to enjoy things that are objectively perfect. But, yeah, Freddy vs. Jason is a classic movie to me. It is, I think, the first R-rated movie I ever watched, which I watched with my brother, in part on YouTube. Let's go. Yeah, I can quote so much of it. I have like 5 different copies of it, including an original VHS. I have the version that I have the Blu-ray. I have the single DVD release. I have the fucking UMD for Freddy vs. Jason. Which, if you don't know what a UMD is, by the way, a UMD is that thing you would put into a PSP and it would play. They would put movies on them. I have that. I have the Underworld one. I have the Cannibal Holocaust one. And I think that's it, actually. Emily, I unlocked all of the crypt on MK911. Base? Nice. Well, nice for... Hold on. Alright, anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, with MK11, you have to, what you have to do is you gotta find, I think it's Kronika's Sphere, or not Sphere, and it'll reshuffle some of the chests for you, so you can open them again and unlock more stuff, because the crypt items aren't aren't finite. They, there's more items to unlock in that game than you can actually get through one go-through of the crypt. You have to re-roll so you can get more items, and then there's stuff you have to get materials and shit to use the forge to make other items. It's overly complicated. But the actual ability to explore Shang Tsung's island was really cool. The MK9 crypt was honestly probably my personal favorite, because of the different little locations. It wasn't so big that it was, like, excessive. And it was just charming. It was just charming. I would say personally. But as for Freddy vs. Jason vs. Ash, I haven't actually read that comic in a long time. And I think it got a sequel. I don't know if that's actually true. What the fuck was I supposed to be doing here?
It's confusing. It's a confusing puzzle. What do I do here?
Oh my god. It's not letting me...
Now I gotta go back again to try to do this again because it didn't
What
work
the fuck?
properly. I did nothing wrong.
I actually didn't know. It wouldn't let me put it wouldn't let me put it under it. It kept just throwing it to the side. Dark Side Phil? Yeah. Yeah, it's a game about DSP! Hence why I said our king. The king of hate. The king of
You
hate.
should pay me for being here. Now I've heard that Itagundam is a huge troll who hates me. This avatar really pissed me off.
Another haste. If we
This
can.
avatar really pissed me off. Yeah. My arms don't work, so I'm waving. I can't afford it.
I'm not actually looking at
I
my
just- I
money, I'm
can't
just
afford it.
buying things to buy them. Alright, we got a sub-boss coming up next, so probably a Heihachi with a fucking helmet or some shit. Got a 3-hour-long documentary? Yeah! Hey Chris, how's it going? I hate the spider pit. Oh yeah, that's fucking annoying. That and those death traps that can kill you and will sometimes send you forward. Those were annoying parts of MK11. I'm the one who got a 3-hour-long documentary. I'm the one who got 4th place at EVO. I'm the one who just filed for bankruptcy. I'm the one. Me. Reed. Yeah, how's it going, Chris? How's it going, Cody? Sup? I'm gonna get destroyed. Oh my god, it's Heihachi! Fuck. Hands are not on the right controllers. Okay, there we go. Shit. I can break his armor.
I really need some stamina.
With enough.
What the fuck?
Fuck, I missed.
I really need some stamina. Oh, this is so cool.
Ooh, let's go.
No stamina.
Ow.
Drop sometimes. Weird. No stamina. No stamina. No stamina.
Yeah, I'm the one. That motherfucking DSP was the valedictorian. Yeah, he was! He was the valedictorian of his high school. Like, for years he said that, and everybody thought, oh, that's impossible. There's no way DSP was the academic achiever. But no, that's a true story. A few years ago, some of the detractors even straight up called his, they called his school to get the information clarified. And yeah, he was. It's just true. I still haven't finished the documentary. I've watched it, but I've also been watching DSP react to it, and DSP's doing exactly what I expected, which half of it, like the times where he absolutely has no rebuttal to it, he'll either say, oh, you know, it was in the past, or he'll like try to play it off as, oh, there, I was such an idiot back then, but it's like, but you're doing a lot of that same stuff now, Phil. But then, other times, he'll make up the lamest fucking, like, excuse for why something had happened, like, oh, I had a stomach ache, or, oh, well, see, the truth is, this happened, and this little thing you have to consider. Instead of just, like, taking the L. But there's two parts where he just gets, like, I would say unreasonably angry at this, one guy, the guy who helped him make his first gaming PC. Like, DSP got so mad at that part being in the documentary, he starts getting mad at the dude from, like, 10 plus years ago who helped him make the PC because they had some issues. And he flies off into a little rant, as DSPs want to do, and then another part is when the documentary starts using clips from the Rambo and Howard video, if you know, you know. And DSP, one day, I hope the mask comes off, and DSP just let loose about why he hates Howard so much. Because he must have went on railing on Howard for like 7 or 8 minutes for no earthly reason whatsoever. He just has a mega hate boner for Howard, and he has for a long time. Yes, he is reacting to it throughout this week. We are so far, I believe, 6 hours into him reacting to it. He's about halfway through it now. He's gonna be reacting again tonight, and then probably again tomorrow. And then I guarantee he's gonna do a My Thoughts video, and by video I mean My Thoughts segment, at the end of stream on Friday, probably after a session of Street Fighter. If I had to guess tonight. Well, it isn't June's first rodeo with some locale getting pissy about the documentary. I mean, DSP, like, it was expected that DSP was going to be DSP about it, and he was going to try and sugarcoat things when he couldn't, you know, dispute how much of a piece of shit he was to people, or in the way he acted back in the day. However it be. But there are parts of it where he's like, Oh, June really did his research. I know you got me there. And then there's other parts where he kind of slips back into DSP, where he's like, oh, this is just blatantly false. You're not even considering my when I told the truth about this story. And it's like, well, I mean, DSP, a lot of the evidence you have for, and I quote, the truth of your side of the story doesn't actually discredit anything, because it's just you saying, well, no, actually, this happened with no evidence or receipts to show. And, like, in fairness, the other people don't have receipts either, but you spent so many years trying to bury their voices in general, it makes people more inclined to believe them, and also we do have a pattern of behavior that we can see with you that lends credence to these people's claims, even if they don't have receipts. With use my potion of health. Shit.
It's so robust.
Yeah, drink the Kool-Aid, deal for me. Good dip. Oh god.
No stamina. What are they expecting me to do?
God damn it.
No stamina. I really need stamina. That sucks that I missed. No stamina.
Fuck. Okay, we got him.
Chances are I could probably like outrun it.
Let's go. I'm gonna put one in the intellect because, oh my goodness, I could really use an It's a Gundam shop, but I want to at least make it to the first fill. Oh god. Damn.
Can't do anything. Instant kill. Can't do anything.
Okay, I want to at least get to the first fill, so those of you who haven't seen this before can see the first fill. You know what? We're gonna spec all into strength and just try to bum rush it. Okay, this way takes us to a Gundam.
Fight. No stamina. No stamina. Fight.
Oh shit.
I really need more stamina. probably faster than him. 60 gold.
That's what I call it, pignosis. He just
I don't know anything about this guy. It's a Gundam. I really don't. I have no idea who he is. Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, can I afford it?
Right now, I can't afford it. Like, I literally have bills I need to pay in the next week.
Oh, there's my room. Yes. Whoops. Well, shit. I don't
Keep pressing a
remember what
button
this
to keep the
game
bird
is. But...
afloat and get between
Oh,
things.
no.
Now, I do nothing wrong, and my
Damn
livelihood
it.
is now at stake for something I can't control, and I did nothing wrong.
Fuck. Okay. This is looking marginally safer.
Fight!
Let's go. Let's go.
I really have stamina. No stamina.
Hey. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna drop 1 agility for 1 more strength boost. I probably should have just dedicated all into strength, but like, whatever, it's fine. Oh, you know what I just realized, Asahi? I was wrong. This is technically a roguelike as well, but I can't give this to you because this got delisted. Yeah, let's go! Woo!
Very nice.
Yeah. Alright, we got more specs. Let's back into our speed.
Got some loot.
And, Can I not open the loot? Oh, yo! We actually got a... Did they update this game? Because you didn't used to get this kind of stuff. You did not used to get this kind of stuff. It was much harder to get good stuff. So I dodged a bullet is what you're saying? Yeah, this was available for like 2 days before it got delisted.
Nice, I learned a new spell now. Cool.
I don't know what any of these do, but okay. Regen. Cool, but how do I actually use magic is the question. Yeah, so I'm running into a problem here. How do I actually use magic? The entire time I played this game originally, like around when it came out, I never got a magic item. So I have no idea what to do. Alright, get another treasure. Okay. The point is the challenge. The path.
No stamina. Stamina. Oh my god, I killed him! How did I kill him? I don't know what happened, but it worked.
Yeah, I was able to gift this to 2 people before it got taken down. Unfortunately, only 2. Probably a button press? Well, I'd assume, but like, I don't know what button it is! This isn't on controller, this is on mouse and keyboard. This could be any of so many different buttons.
Just keep pressing a button.
Oh
to
shit,
convert
thank
a
God.
float and get between things.
Okay, alright, thank God.
Dude, I did nothing
God
wrong.
damn it.
I seriously did absolutely nothing wrong.
I was never good at Flappy Bird.
Again, it's a guessing game.
I don't know what the potion is, but I kind of want that.
We found some loot.
No one seems to know if that's just the original Metal Gear Solid 2 or if they kept that for HD or if they upped the difficulty for HD, which is what I'm playing. So I
Yeah, should have done the Metal Gear Solid 2 playthrough. Okay.
No stamina. No stamina.
Oh my god.
No stamina. No stamina. Almost out of it. And chances are I could probably like outrun it.
Alright, come on.
Ugh.
Shit. Oh my god! What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me?
It's so robust.
Jesus! Hold on. Can I use my spell? How the fuck do I use my spell? God damn it! Ah! Maybe M for magic? It is not M for magic, it looks like. Okay, alright, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. God is on our side.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I was right, let's go! Woo!
Fight!
Oh my god. No, 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 no.
No stamina. No stamina.
No.
What
No,
are
no,
you
no.
expecting me to do? No stamina.
I have not come this far to die now.
No stamina.
Shit.
I really need stamina. I really need stamina.
Oh no.
Yes, you need more agility.
Seriously? Fuck off, DSP. Don't tell me what I need. Fuck off, DSP. Okay, You know what? Screw it. We're specking it all.
I don't know how to use rations. At the bar. Another ration I can't use.
Alright, now is the true test.
We're using the ammo, I can't find.
The first fill.
I have rations, I don't know how to use them. Oops. He moved his. Look at him. Oh, it's the guy. I'm just gonna ban you again. Also,
Please go to my partner channel, The King of Hate HD, and click on the ads to show up on the videos there.
eating. Ban.
Oh my god!
No staring. Eating. Ban.
Jesus
Boss.
Christ! I think that's the best I've ever done against Phil, to be honest with you. To be completely transparent!
These are the game options.
How do I actually exit? No, I don't.
Yeah, cutscenes are very nice. I agree. They're very nicely done. It looks like my office, but it's not. It's a backdrop.
Oh my god.
To my strength.
Alright, so we're gonna go over here. And we're gonna exit game. Alright, not really sure why that was what we opened with today, but I mean that's what we decided to open with today. Alright, hope everybody enjoyed that. Okay, now, I really was kind of thinking about doing one of them tier lists. Maybe we'll do that in a bit. Maybe when I get hungry, instead of watching something like we used to do, I'll throw up like a tier list maker or something. We can do that together. I don't know, but for right now, it's gorin' time. We're gonna gory all over the place. Gory cuddly carnage. And we did the first 4 missions last night. The last 4 aren't as long, I don't think, because 2 of them are just boss fights, if I remember correctly. Oops. There we go. Cat on a hoverboard fighting unicorns.
We're supposed to give a briefing.
Oh yeah, of course. So, as you all may know, the Dog Queen is a general in the adorable army. Despite this, her and I had a bit of a fling once. It was in the past, Gretchen. I only...
Hey, get to the point.
This is sensitive for her. Before meeting Gretchen, I was quite infatuated by the Queen. I showered her with many gifts, one of them being a large jewel.
You gave it to her?
Yeah, it was a beautiful stone. If I could, I would take it right back and give it to my sweet, sweet Gretchen.
Why haven't you?
Her children guard the castle day and night.
Wait, we're gonna have to fight her kids?
That doesn't seem entirely ethical.
Ha! Ethics is a concept.
Ethics is a social construct. Okay. Play it on hard.
Before we start the mission, I am certain all of you would like to hear the epic of my origins.
No!
Well,
It all started when I was a teeny Wiener Würstchen, playing silly games with my darling sister. Life was perfect until she got that moronic toy as a gift. Suddenly, I was forgotten. I was left to sit in solitude, endlessly watching the television's machine, and then my solitude was cut short. I saw the queen inside the television machine. She kept me company and seduced me with evil intent. Alas, my sister was paying attention to me. I was ecstatic. Unfortunately, the games were strange. They flashed me down the toilet. Which is an odd thing to do to one's human brother, I am aware. So there I was, floating aimlessly. I got stuck for what felt like eons, until suddenly
We gotta cut your sob story short. Corey, let's get that stone. Wow!
Fuck
That
though.
story sucked!
I can still hear you.
Shit! Get him away from the phone!
he's literally inside my head.
Holy sh! You're right, Gory. This place looks royally humans didn't stand a chance!
You know, out of my curiosity, how likely do y'all think y'all would be to survive, a demonic toy apocalypse? Like, realistically. Y'all think you would make it? Me personally, I don't know if I would, to be honest with you. Oh, also, did anybody see the Sector trailer for M1K that drops this morning? We got a tiny bit more story stuff, I guess. It's looking like Chameleon's gonna actually get to speak in the story mode, which is interesting. I would actually like to see a modern playable Chameleon, or Chameleon, either way, and see how they would do that. I doubt it would be like an Edgemaster situation in Soul Calibur.
Horror movie!
Except you're the ones who will be doing the vicious killings.
Huh? Yeah! Plot twist!
I mean, we had Triborg, who was kind of like the Chameleon, I guess the Chameleon version of... Or, no, he wasn't. But he had the potential to have been a Chameleon version of, the Cyborgs, because you had the variations, and variation was so. But the thing I thought would have been cool, if they'd brought Triborg back for MK11, one, they should have not called him Triborg, because that's inaccurate, even in the game he appears in. He has 4 variations, shout out to Cyber Sub-Zero. But
Nice, so rusty!
they should have called him Takunin, for one thing. But then, you should have had the custom variation things that they did in MK11, and they should have let you combine elements of the different cyborgs from throughout MK history
Awesome!
to truly make this master class of all different abilities. Oh my god. Story economy time. And my cat on a hoverboard, I unicorn.
Excellent performance, great points! Oh, a hot tub river! That's so welcoming! What's with the funky color, though?
That's boiling tea.
Tea a human delicacy, incredibly succulent.
Ooh, let's drink it, Gory.
Touching the tea will result in fourth degree burns and death.
So, how do we get past?
If you follow along the riverside, you will eventually find a passable route.
Okie dokies. You heard him, Gory. Let's go.
As far as the actual sex or gameplay goes, I think she looks fine.
So dangerous.
I would have liked to have seen the green teleport,
That would be so funny.
but at least we got flamethrowers. Which was cool.
Gory, for fuck's sake, ice on the road. Phew, almost fell to our deaths. I got you, buddy.
There we go. I mean, the character I'm most interested in seeing gameplay-wise is probably Noob Saibot, even though he's probably the one I like least in terms of design.
A flying baby head. Great.
Are these the dog quizzle munchkins?
Indeed, they are adorable.
They're like the definition of screwed up.
Woohoo! Oh shit.
Never seen a cat fight like this before.
Very, very satisfying. Wait, oh shit, that's gonna drop him. Yeah, there you go. Preemptively, I'm gonna say you don't come to the channel for platforming. Preemptively. You can't make fun of it if I'm in on the joke. Or however that line goes, I don't know. Let's go. Son of a bitch, that's gonna draw. Every midnight, I didn't. Really? Yeah, I don't need to worry about collectibles since we already got all those. Also, we might go ahead and do the challenges today, depending on how long the levels take. I'm a cat on a hoverboard, unicorn. Woo! Fuck those little bitches.
Awesome.
Oh my god, I'm so close. Okay. It doesn't seem like that actually does any more damage to them than the normal one. I don't know, I never actually tested that. Oh yeah, I gotta say, the fighting while grinding on in this game is much more like manageable than it was in what do you call it, Sunset Overdrive. It always felt like that was never the optimal way to fight, and I feel like the optimal way to fight wasn't super rewarding to you as far as using all of the game's mechanics and stuff, because you wouldn't be fighting what the game considered to be stylishly enough to get the style level up. But it also felt a lot of times like the gunplay was suffering for it. And it did have melee options, but they weren't crazy. See?
Oh no! What the f? No!
The dollhouse.
For children of all ages.
Thank God. I was running low on energy. I mean fuel, whatever. You know what I mean. When I killed that baby, all I could think of was the bit in Red vs. Blue when they're when Sarge and Caboose go to the capture the flag Halo, like real Halo game, and Caboose gets pissed off. So or no, you don't get pissed off. He tries to embrace the O'Malley inside of him, and he's like, "My name is Michael J. Caboose, and I hate baby." To be honest though, babies creep me out. Don't know why, they just always have. Cats don't look at different populations. Wrong way. Like duh.
Another playing card. Let's find the baby doll that guards it and shoot it in the face.
again, I gotta call out and compliment the fantastic level design and usage of color and lighting. It's just wonderful. Please go support this indie game.
This castle really gives me the heebie-jeebies, Gory.
Nice to see you again. How can I be of assistance today?
What am I looking at as far as money? Oh, I can actually top off a couple of these, I think. And then get all the upgrades. What are we working on? Fighting unicorns.
That will come in handy.
Yep. Never mind. We have almost enough. What does this actually do? Hold on. You know what? Fuck it. Have some fun for the next couple of days.
Personal favorite. Hope to see you soon.
That's Micro wants to cuddle.
Uh-oh.
Screw that, let's go!
Oh no. I think that's the first time I ever died to that. Shit. That's depressing.
The Dream Team strikes in action.
Ow. Give me that damage, give me that damage. Let's go. Oh god. Yeah, I really could have used the fuel shot, but like I said, I'm not sure if it actually does more damage to them.
Awesome!
Fuck the frick. Normally, I embrace the purple. I love the purple. But fuck those little purple freaks. Bastard. Abominations against Unicorn God. Said it's a Unicorn God, by the way. Big up to the little Unicorn God, honestly. Shit. one down. Let's Beyblade. Woo! Let's Beyblade.
Some good old child-friendly violence. Awesome.
Oh, actually, you know what? I don't want to say that out loud because that might jinx me. I was gonna say something that I noticed about this run through I've been doing for the stream as compared to the 2 times I played through this on my own.
This doesn't feel like a horror movie at all.
It's so colorful and carnage. It's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, perfect in every way video game.
Nice to see you again. How can I be?
To just top us off, let me see. Shit. Close, but not quite there. I do like that you can get most of the upgrades in a single playthrough, really. It's a nice, wholesome little game. You can, well, I think me, Mesmers, and Necro all said this. This is like perfectly just a game that could have come out on the PS2 or PS3 and been right at home with other titles of that era. And it's great, and I love that. I love that for it. And I'm looking forward to what else this developer does. They do have a couple other games which I might try. They are not like this, they're more traditional horror games. But still, that's in the wheelhouse of stuff I like, so it might be something I'd be willing to try. I'm also needing to look into more indie fighting games. I've got a couple. But I'm looking for something that has the magic I mean, there is Phantom Breaker and Skullgirls, but both of those are older, and like the available versions of those are, you know, they're still getting stuff with them. But Phantom Breaker originally came out in like 2010, Skullgirls came out in like 2012. Paradrome's gotten a lot of updates, so I might try that again. Let's Beyblade. Let's Beyblade. Let's Beyblade. Shit. Let's Beyblade. Look at the little, like, look at the, it's called a slimy corn, but I was gonna call it a gummy corn, because it looks kind of like a gummy bear. Look at how he's just jazzing it up. Slimy corn don't give a fuck. And I have up my boy Slimy Corn over there. So close. Alright, fuck you, Slimecorn.
Last time!
Woohoo!
That was awesome.
Gory kind of the carnage.
Finally committing fratricide. Another one off the bucket list.
Great! You're going to murder her? Constance, you cannot!
What do you think was going to happen?
I'm sure Gretchen doesn't mind it.
All right, fine.
Good, because I'm not letting you ruin my bucket list. Do you feel the tension building, Gory? I can smell a big fight.
I can feel it.
When you die, can I keep Chip?
Oh, hush you.
Preemptively, if I fail, you didn't come to the channel for platforming. Also, shout out to the surprising number of clock tower type things that you climb in these kind of games. Like, it's weird when you really think about it. There's a little clock tower climb segment in Blood Rain 2, in this game, in Ninja Gaiden 2. I'm pretty sure if I thought long enough about it, there'd be one in Devil May Cry somewhere, but I don't remember it, but I'm sure it exists. It's not an incredible thing. It's not a really, you know, a super amazing level design choice, but it's weird that it happened that many times. Very peculiar. There is not one in God Hand, if anyone was wondering. Fuck! Didn't go to the children's public! I'm glad failure here isn't punished with pain like it is in Ninja Gaiden.
What the fuck was that?
The Doll Queen.
What do you think of Halloween 2018? Oh, wait, were you not here when I gave my breakdown for the Halloween franchise last night?
Regicide time! Fuck you, Gory, it's a real word.
Fuck.
Keep your dirty hands off my platform! Gory, slice them!
Give me just a second and I'll give you the breakdown. Okay, so Halloween 1 and 2, I would say the peak of the series, although I'm personally a fan of Halloween 1 through 6. I think that's the golden Halloween era. Halloween H2O, I think, is overrated. I'm gonna just say it. Halloween Resurrection is enjoyable. It's watchable. Trick or treat, motherfucker. I was worried the game froze for a second, or my computer. That was gonna be fucking scary. Holy shit. Anyway. Halloween, or the Rob Zombie Halloween movies, I have never liked. Not even when I was a youngin'. And I would eat up pretty much anything to do with stuff that I already enjoyed. Like, if Fate the Wing Saga, or MK 2021 had come out when I was a kid, I probably would have eaten those up and not thought of anything of how horrendously awful they are to anyone who not only has taste, but also has any, you know, semblance of enjoyment to property. Get away from
Those
here,
tiny
you
eyes! Only a
bitch.
skilled shot can hit those! Right to the rescue!
There we go. Halloween 2018, overrated as fuck in my opinion, but watchable. Halloween Kills is stupid, but like an enjoyable kind of stupid. If you just kind of turn your brain off and let the, and let Michael do, let Michael do his job, it's fine. It's fine. It's perfectly serviceable. In that department. Story-wise, really, really fucking stupid, if you apply any thought to it. Also, Evil dies tonight, by the way. Halloween Ends took the stupid from Halloween Kills and cut out the fun that you could have had, that you also had with Halloween Kills, and you're left with something that's just dumb and not fun to watch or rewatch. Is it weird that the game reminds me of Conquer sometimes? Nah, I can see that. I can feel that. I kind of feel that a little bit. I can kind of feel it. I was not present for your Halloween breakdown, only the Jason saga. Oh, Gouda. Thoughts on the Scream saga? Alright. I'ma be 1,000. Haven't watched those movies in a long time, but from what I remember, I enjoyed the first two a lot. I liked 3 more than most people that I know. I would go so far as to say, at least in my memory, 3 enjoyable actually. But it's been a long time since I watched it. Scream 4 I remember not enjoying at the time. But haven't seen it in a while. Scream 5 and 6 I watched when they came out. And I'm gonna be real. I remember enjoying Scream 5. I remember thinking Scream 6 was fine, but it suffers from the problem that it suffers from the same problem that I was talking about with Wolfpack yesterday, with the new Batman. Is it unfortunately ended up being forgettable. I.e., this amount of time later, I don't really remember what happened. And I don't really know if I have the interest to go back, and if I do, I'll probably be watching the rest of the franchise first. So, yeah. It just didn't stick with me too much. I think Scream has the potential to keep going as far as storyline-wise compared to some of the other slasher franchises.
Teddy bear and saving the world! Wow, that's fucked up, Gory! I love it!
First, I need to finish the laser pointer. Then I'll go back to being useless.
Chip, we like you even when you're useless. Now let's grab that crystal and get out of here.
Initializing headquarter transport.
Oh my god. Come on, come on. Damn it. Wanted that, like, gold medal. Whatever, could be like that.
Complete.
you. I couldn't find the last two pieces. I'm sure that somehow you managed to locate them yourselves. You must have. You're my smart kids. Time is running out. You need to come to Prison Island. With a laser pointer, I know that you can defeat it. But you need to be careful and wary of it. Or you're on. I love you all so much, no matter what happens.
Thoughts on Urban Legend? I know I've seen that title, but I don't know if I've watched that. Scream 6 was a letdown. Also, Kirby reads overrated AF as fuck. Shout out to anybody who gets it. Shout out to anyone who gets that joke. I don't expect people to get that one.
I'm sorry, but we just can't approve of the cat. He's far too dangerous for children. But the bunny is perfect. You should be proud of her. I can take the bunny with me, and we'll start the process for mass production immediately. I'll have someone come and take the cat for termination. You can go home.
No, I'll take him there. I created him, so it's only right if I do it. Gory, listen, I'm going to bring you with me, okay? You're leaving this place forever, and you're going to be fine. Just trust me. You have to stay quiet now.
Wow, the mood is so eerie out here. It feels like a big climax is coming up.
This is where we all die.
Us too? I thought only they were in danger.
Thoughts on the Hellraiser saga? I liked the first 4. Beyond that, I remembered next to nothing aside from the video game one, because that was the first one I saw. I watched that with my brother back in when my family owned a vacation home. We watched it on one trip to Florida, and I must say, Hellraiser Hellworld, good acting, based actually.
We have to go in. We can't have all Chip's precious work be for nothing.
The only one I hold on. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all hear the story. But the only one that I personally wasn't the biggest on was Hellraiser Revelations, because it tried to be a found footage movie for part of it, and I'm just not a big fan of found footage horror. Hellraiser Judgment, I feel like if you'd called it something else, could have been like fine. Shout out to Popcorn. It's scoring time. I have been debating on rewatching the Hellraisers though, because I own all of them. Yeah, I might actually do Hellraiser this year for the horror rewatch, honestly. Woohoo! right back at ya, flashing light. All the people sleeping and snoozing and streaming while people on the corner of Elm Street scheming. Yeah, that popped into my recommendations a couple days ago, and I've had that, the Ready for Freddy rap by the Fat Boys and Boogie Woogie Woo by Insane Clown Posse in my head for like a couple weeks now. You never saw Hellraiser? What? Did you not hear what I said? I've seen... The only one I haven't seen... wait, no! I was gonna say the only one I haven't seen is the Hulu one. But I did watch that one. Or I started it. I don't think I got to finish it. Not because of anything wrong with the movie, it's just because I had other stuff going on at the time. Hellraiser has 3 good movies, 1 okay, and the rest suck ass. Pinhead is rad. I think you mean Pinhead is Brad, like Bradley, Doug Bradley. I don't know where I was going with that. Oh shit. Poppin' time. Yeah, the only one, the only one I haven't seen in full is, I think, the Hulu one, and because I don't remember finishing it. But no, I've seen Hellraiser 1, 1 and 2, and like I said, all of them except like I said, only one I didn't finish was the Hulu one, and I'll probably get around to doing that eventually.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
I need to see if I got a DVD release.
Well, at least when you shoot that bear as soon as we see him.
There's a 15-second warm-up before the laser fires.
Chip, I swear.
Once started, it can't be cancelled.
Worse, weapon ever.
Maybe we can ask the bear nicely to stand still.
Another one of those buttons. Slam it.
Okay, let me see which ones are activated, because it pays to pay attention. When I played through this the first time, I got one of these rooms tripped me up because I didn't realize one of them was activated and I deactivated it. Thoughts on the Saw saga? Saw is one of my favorite movie franchises ever. When I was a kid, when I was a kid, I enjoyed every single one of them. Same with all the Freddy movies. These and Jason movies, didn't really see a flaw in any of them. But as I've gotten older, I think the first 3 Saws are great. Saw 4, I think, veers a little into the boring territory. Saw 5 was interesting. I think Saw 6 was, like, legitimately good. Saw 7, I enjoy for the nostalgia, but I think is probably the weakest of the originals. But having Lawrence back was cool. And I really liked the ending bit with him and Hoffman. That was really, really nice. Jigsaw, I have watched twice, and I have fallen asleep both times. I was not a big fan of Jigsaw. Saw X was great. Probably the best Saw since Saw 2.
That breath smells worse than thirst running. Ew, you're disgusting, Dory.
You
That
bastard.
stuff is taking his FDA approved? As in fucking dangerous acid?
Oh, you bitch. Oh, and as far as the other media, I have played both the Saw games. The first one is actually good. The second one is one of the worst games I've ever played. And I would love to play the first one on stream one day if I can ever get a code for it, because it got delisted. Pretty sure you should have gotten your fill drained by now. Fuck it, I'm gonna shoot you anyway. Yep, is soft lock, whatever. We can restart the checkpoint, it's not that hard. We can kill him relatively quickly.
The carnival free.
Of course, there had to be one.
Childhood fears for everyone! Let's kick its ass! Did you say that stuff is taking his FDA approved? As in fucking dangerous acid? That breath smells worse than thirst running. You're disgusting, Dory.
There we go. Got him.
Think we just picked up your favor. Nothing working with this guy. Shit, let's start to drone him. Get on top of that platform. Let's ride this goat.
Alright, let me read before we continue. Thoughts on the saga, thoughts on the Crow saga. You love Hoffman? Yeah, I liked Hoffman as an antagonist. Thoughts on the Crow movies? There are two good Crow movies. The first one and Salvation. Let me rephrase that. There's two enjoyable Crow movies. The first one and, well, no. There's one good Crow movie, which is the first one. And then there's an enjoyable one, which is Salvation. Shit. It's a no death run. We're doing it. We are gonna complete the game without dying. I believe in it. I believe in you. Never doubt yourself. Doubting yourself is wrong.
Seconds to learn our only laser pointer shot.
Maybe tell him a funny story?
I hate those.
Thoughts on the Terminator franchise? Really haven't ever gotten too big invested in Terminator. I liked the first 3. I thought Salvation was alright when I saw that when I was a kid. I didn't really enjoy Genesis when I watched that, and I never got around to seeing Dark Fate because it just didn't look very good. I played... Did I play it? No, yeah, I played the arcade version of Terminator Salvation, the video game. But I didn't play the home console version. I played a game called, I think, Terminator Resistance? Whatever the third-person one was. I played that. It was acceptable as a video game. And I really like No, Terminator Resistance is the new one. Okay, the old one that I'm talking about, I don't know what the fuck that was called, the third-person one. But there's a first-person one out now called Terminator Resistance, which I find hilarious because you play as a big soldier dude named Jake Rivers, which is a nice funny in-joke meme with me and my friend. Because of the book Trigger Warning, which I highly advise you all to go read if you want something stupid in like a really unself-aware way. But a funny thing about Trigger Warning, the book, is it constantly tells you how much of a big man the main character Jake Rivers is. So I think it's really, really funny in this video game you get to play as big man Jake Rivers. Yeah, shout out to big man Jake Rivers. But yeah, I advise everybody, don't buy it. Don't buy it. If you can get it, like, free with some, like, Kindle subscription or some shit, read it that way, or go look up an audio narration or something. Don't actually support it. It's not a good book. Doesn't promote a lot of good ideas in my personal opinion. I would say you could also watch the Jenny Nicholson video. Shout out to Jenny Nicholson. Big ups, Jenny. Notice me, Jenny. Notice me, Queen Jenny. Let's do a collaboration video on the history of Winx Club. You did a thing about the Brony universe and the Land Before Time franchise. When is your Winx Club video, Jenny? And when are we gonna work together on it? Thoughts on the live-action Ari movies? There's never been a good live-action Ari movie. They are all trash, bar none. End of discussion. In fact, every live-action thing to do with Resident Evil, besides the musical, I would say is garbage. Guile's a family man. Guile is gonna kick that son of a bitch Bison's ass so hard that the next Bison wannabe is gonna feel it. I'm gonna give him a bow, and I'm gonna kick that son of a bitch Bison's ass so hard that the next Bison wannabe is gonna feel it. Fuck that thing. Now who wants to go home and who wants to go with me? Remind me one of these days, we need to get back onto the fighting game movies in the Discord. Like, the King of Fighters movie with FBI agent Terry Bogard. Or the fucking Tekken movie with 6 puppies you're going down in it. In the opening. Fuck those little bitches. Scoring time. Let's go.
It's already over? No!
Is that one activated already? I can't tell. I honestly cannot tell. Alright, give me just a second, I can read more. Yeah, let's go with Gorin time. I'm gonna glory all over this guy. Alright, boom, boom, boom. It's Gorin time. Why hasn't Paul W.S. Anderson made a good movie since MK Annihilation? Well, there's a funny answer to that I'm not gonna say because it's rude. But, yeah. I don't fucking know. Some people just lose the magic touch. Other times you find a formula that works financially and you stick with it even if it's not like a good creative outlet. If it puts money on the table, or sorry, puts food on the table, sometimes you gotta go with that even if it's a creative L. It sucks, but it just be like that sometimes. Thoughts on the Evil Dead movies? Wheel? I think... See, I was trying to think of a funny way to segue into that, because what sucks is, like, as with a lot of these answers, is a lot of these are franchises that I do really enjoy, and only really have the one ick one. Like, the one, ugh, not cool or unfun one. And for me, the worst Evil Dead, I would have to say, is probably the remake. Not because it's like terrible, because it was the least cool. But Army of Darkness is one of my favorite movies of all time. This is my boomstick. And we might actually watch Army of Darkness soon in the Discord. As far as other Evil Dead media goes, like I said, as far as the movies, I love the first 3. My favorite being Army of Darkness. Second favorite probably being Evil Dead 2. I thought the ASIM game was aight from the little bit I got to play of it. My favorite Evil Dead thing overall after Army of Darkness, though, is Evil Dead Regeneration, which was a character action type game for the Xbox and PS2. the worst Evil Dead thing is probably the survival horror game on the PS1. I don't remember if I got to finish watching Evil Dead Rise. I started it with my sister, but I don't remember if we finished it. So, one day I'll get around to finishing that, and then we'll see if my opinion changes drastically. But one thing I can say is Bruce Campbell's one of those actors who delivers a specific type of performance every time, where you could argue that he plays himself to an extent and everything. But I think, unlike someone like Ryan Reynolds, I think I actually find Bruce Campbell's performance of Bruce Campbell really fun. Whether it's Ash, whether it's Quentin Beck, because that's who he's supposed to be in fucking the Spider-Man movies. Whether it's whoever the fuck he played in Black Friday. But that's the Black Friday horror movie. I don't even remember what type of horror movie that was. God damn you. Oh my god. Can you just fucking take the shot and die? I wish I could watch you drown and die. Blah 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 blah. Feel my angst. You will understand me, Dad. Nah, nah, nah. My sibling Wolf and I aren't on speaking terms for now, so we won't be doing Living Dummy this spooky season. I wanted to do it with Wolf. Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry. I hope nothing really bad happens, and I hope you guys are able to work it out soon. Fuck. Decapitation! Woo! Alright, let me read more chats. Yeah, I'm really sorry, dude. I hope you guys are okay. What about Evil Dead? Oh yeah, I already answered that. Should Campbell have been Mysterio? Yes. I believe he was actually set to play Mysterio for Spider-Man 4, and for, I think he was also planned to play Mysterio in the second season of the MTV show. Shout out to the MTV Spider-Man show, by the way. And shout out to the incel version of Electro. Don't you remember? You smiled at me. Shout out to Lilith Gal Ho Ho Ho's favorite version of Electro. Am I right, Lilith? Am I right? Hearing Quentin Beck say groovy feels so wrong. You know what? Maybe you just need to learn how to feel right. Maybe you just need to get good at feeling. Mother Pfeiffer. Never cracker flipper dipper. Chinder Chagger Ninja Dagger. I was heading that off. I was heading it off before somebody else made that reference. If you don't know what that is, look up Chinder Chagger Dagger, and you'll get the context. Neil Patrick Harris was odd as Spider-Man. Shut the fuck up. Get that disrespect out of here. No, I understand. I respect it. I respect the opinion. But I thought he was fine. I am a big fan of Neil Patrick Harris. Or at least I was. Prior to, like, the thing he did that I think was just really gross and incredibly disrespectful. But, I like him as an actor. I liked him as Spider-Man. I liked him as Music Maestro. I liked him as Barney Stinson in How I Met Your Mother. He was in one other thing. I remember. Dr. Horrible's Sing-Along Vlog. That was fun. But yeah, I don't think I can understand that. But I think when you've been around the Spider Block like I have, I think you'll take a little bit off compared to like the really fucking like poetry slam emo Spider-Man in something like Web of Shadows, or the kind of dork that is the Marvel's Spider-Man, not the video game, the show called Marvel Spider-Man, or Drake Bell. Also, I'm just gonna say it now, Yuri Lowenthal Spider-Man's kind of mid, honestly. I think he did better as Ben 10 through the Ultimate Alien Force saga, and I think he did a really good job as, like, the edgy clone of Superman. If you've ever seen the show Legion of Superheroes, there's an edgy version of Superman that I think goes by Kal-El instead of Clark. And that was fun. That was a fun Yuri Lowenthal character. He's also definitively the English voice of Cecil Harvey from Final Fantasy IV. If you disagree, you're just stupid and wrong. Incel Electro is a disgrace to an already disgraced character. What? Name one time Electro has been portrayed in any way that wasn't peak. Name a single time.
I really hope Chip can land that shot.
I found you.
Chip, please do something.
Cowards! I'm going to grind your bones with my teeth.
Makes it so much harder.
Basketball on 3.
Welcome to the courthouse, bitches. I, Teddy, will be your judge.
Also, I'm surprised, Kat, I'm surprised you haven't asked me to give my breakdown of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre saga.
Are you ready to be sentenced,
Also, what are y'all's thoughts on some of those franchises?
Playtime is over. You are sentenced to death through murder. And then I'll eat you.
Feels like he's just repeating himself.
Get fucked.
Holy fuck, Corey! He wasn't kidding! We're all gonna die! Through murder!
Through murder.
How the hell do we get out of this? These doors are slice-proof!
Me. I know! Just give me a few minutes. Gulfin will save the day!
Oh shit! Hurry up, Goldfish! Shit's getting dicey down here!
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Nothing. You got no examples of a time Electro was not done perfectly.
Goldfish! Things are not getting better down here!
Just a few minutes. Gulfin will save you!
Our lives are in the hands of a fish who believes to be human!
Why does that remind me of Teacher's Pet? Does anybody remember Teacher's Pet? The Toon Disney show? Or I guess it might have been on regular Disney, I don't fucking know. But I remember watching it on Toon Disney. Shout out to Toon Disney, by the way. Oh, by the way, people who grew up with Toon Disney, had a better childhood than people who grew up with Disney XD. Just saying. Just saying, throwing that out there. Disney XD inferior childhood, honestly. Objectively inferior childhood. Electro is also related to Nazi Red Skull. That's only in the the 90s show continuity. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, that's one of the few stains on the 90s show in my personal opinion. I feel like that was a choice they made that they didn't need to, and I think just making an original villain would have been better. And then having Electro, maybe. Well, actually, wait, no, that was near the end of the series. But, you know what? I personally count the Spider-Man PS1 games as canon. That's my Electro. That's my Electro for the 90s show.
Yes! Everything went according to plan. Gulfin saved everyone!
Sure! Helmut, you will be sorely missed. Rip! Now, let's get the fucking bear!
She left the teddy bear. Scoring time. Oh god. Oh yeah, hell yeah! attack damage. Give me a second, I can read that. Una momento. Woo! Scoring time. Oh, come here, you little fuck. This you wibbly wobbly timey wimey motherfucker. So hear me out. Spidey realizes he's bi, tells MJ to eat shit, and steals her husband. Alright, I was okay with this until until it was implied Peter wouldn't still be with MJ. I'm okay with him being bi, that's fine. But MJ is Endgame. That is one of those things in life that is just non-negotiable. Alright? Jill Valentine needs to be a brunette. Virgil needs to be the best character in any game he appears in. Barbie's legs should be rubber and bendable like they were prior to like the year 2010 because I was cooler. And fucking Spider-Man needs to be with Mary Jane. Also, Robert Englund needs to be Freddy Krueger. There's just certain universal truths in the world. Ow. Woohoo! Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with Spider-Man being bi. He just needs to still be with MJ. They can be polyamorous. That's cool. That's alright. You know, peace, love, acceptance, all that gay shit. But, alright. But he still needs to be with MJ. They can have a third member to their relationship. But Peter and MJ, they're endgame. Alright? They're goals. Actual goals. Will Spider-Man 97 be a thing? Make one more day. If a thing, will make one more day. Fuck no. All right. So well, okay. I would like to hope now. I was gonna say if it's anything like X-Men 97, it's gonna be very faithful to what the fans want and to the comic storyline. But then I remembered we had Rogue Nito, and ugh. But do I think they would do one more day after this much time and after that cliffhanger ending where Peter and Madam Web go to find Mary Jane and we see in X-Men 97 that they're back together in each other's arms, finally reunited? That would be one of the stupidest decisions Disney Marvel could possibly make. Would be bringing back 90s Spider-Man, getting Christopher Daniel Barnes, the definitive best voice of Spider-Man, and sorry Josh Keaton, you're great, but you are second best in my heart. You do a fantastic. Don't get me wrong, Josh Keaton, fantastic. fantastic as Spider-Man, as a young Spider-Man, but I think as a fully realized Spider-Man, Christopher Daniel Barnes, absolute perfection. But as a young Peter, Josh is unstoppable. And also, let's be real here, I don't think that was a shocker to anybody else that I was gonna, sit here and stimp over Christopher Daniel Barnes. But anyway. Point being, yeah, that would be one of the stupidest fucking things Disney Marvel could do, and I could see them doing one dumb thing, but because again, we did have Rogue Nito. Rogue Nito is the one flaw on X-Men 97, in my personal opinion. But do I think they will make that choice? No. I can't see a reasonable, rational human being being like, yo, this is probably one of the most hated comic book storylines in the history of this company. Let's spend billions of dollars. Let's spend months to years of human life and human resources and our company's resources into bringing this back into the public eye. That would be so fucking stupid. I could sooner see them somehow doing the Grey Goblin storyline before they do that. Poly Spidey? Yeah, I'm fine with that. Fine with that. It's okay. Like I said, it's just Peter and MJ must be. Would it also be done by a pervy old man? Or would it also be drawn by a pervy old man? Oh no, this is done. Never mind. I didn't misread that. Sorry. But yeah, no. I expect them to have at least one flaw because nothing is perfect, except Elvira. But Take that, you smiley face, bitch! Fuck, I missed him. That's your Care Bear, bitch! Taste the rainbow, motherfucker! You gummy corn? You slimy corn? Woohoo! Seriously, the X-Men 97 perv is weird. Oh, okay, now I know what you're talking about. Okay. Alright. I know what you're talking about now. The showrunner that got let go because they were being weird to staff members. Okay. Yeah, and then now I understand what you're talking about. Yeah, obviously we don't have that showrunner anymore. I do hope they understand what made X-Men 97 successful, and they keep the same art style, and we keep the understanding of what made those shows originally work. Because the thing is, those the shows from the 90s, were the perfect combination of approachable and rewarding. They were approachable by young kids who didn't know the stories from the comics and weren't familiar with these characters. They still got to see all kinds of unique adventures and experiences with these characters and learn who they were, but old fans who knew the stories could see a fun adaptation, sometimes a perfect translation of a storyline, or even an update to a classic storyline, portrayed in beautiful, stunning, unique animation. And that's why these work, is we don't come up with like an original story, we just do what worked in the comics, we don't do what didn't work, and if it didn't work in the comics, we either skip over it and just don't do it at all, we pay it tiny little lip service and then continue with our lives, or we make it better and make it work. Because these heroes, these universes, and this world, the Marvel Universe, is fucking awesome. And we should be showing that and sharing that with a new generation. And that is what I hope... What I'm hoping is a string of new Disney Marvel animation can do for this generation that the 90s shows did for me and my generation. And then, maybe in a few years we'll get something on the level of the Yostiverse, you know, like Spectacular Spider-Man, Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes, Wolverine and the X-Men, the Hulk versus movies, that can keep up that awesomeness, that fun factor, that kept people who were around my age, maybe a little bit younger, who grew up with those classic cartoons, with movies like Blade, the X-Men, Spider-Man, even Daredevil and Elektra, that kept us coming back to comics, loving comics, learning more, seeing, when we got to those shows, they were targeted a little bit more of a mature audience, and so I think because they understood, you know, these kids today have seen the shows that came before. They probably had older siblings, they probably had DVDs, VHSs, reruns probably didn't see that, maybe unless you had Disney XD, I don't fucking know. But anyway, and then they could be a little bit darker, they could be a little bit more mature. We could bring in characters like Deadpool, you know, that were a little more violent. We could bring in characters nobody knew who the fuck they were, like Nitro, or the Grim Reaper, or Armanzola. Like, people, your average viewer had no fucking idea who this was. Or Molten Man. And again, like with the previous set of shows, when something was like mid in the comic, and the thing is with the Yostiverse shows, those tell more original stories as compared to adapting the comics, which again I think is another cool thing that can work, but I think that works best when you come into it either with an understanding of comics, or when you have someone at the helm who really knows what they're doing when it comes to being a writer and a storyteller. We can get back to the game and I'll shut the fuck up now. Sorry! Alright, let me actually read these comments, because I'm fucking going all over the place with my mouth. Alright. Madam Web would look like Dakota Johnson on the new show now? Fuck no. That would, okay, that, again, that's another thing that would be fucking stupid. Again, I could see, like, I expect them to make one mistake, one thing that we didn't need from the comics, or one idea that just, you know, maybe we didn't need to do that. Or maybe that was unnecessary. Maybe that was a little too experimental, too adventurous. Alright, but that would be so disrespectful if they did that. If we redesigned the look of Madam Web, because, for those of you who don't know, Madam Web in the comics and in the 90s show the reason she's an old lady, the reason she looks specifically like how she looks, is because Joan Lee, Stan Lee's wife, was crying one morning because she thought she was old and ugly. And Stan, being the absolute king that he was, the absolute Chad of a human being, goes up and he's like, Joni, you're so beautiful. I want everyone to see exactly what I get to see every morning. The most beautiful woman in the world. Yeah, king behavior, by the way. Fucking king behavior. So, Stan Lee made Madame Web look like who to him was the most beautiful woman in the entire world. Regardless of how old she might have gotten, regardless of how, she might have felt about herself, to him, she was the most beautiful, amazing woman to ever walk the earth. And he wanted to share that with every Marvel comic reader that was reading Spider-Man, and that was fucking everybody, because everybody's reading Spider-Man, because Spider-Man is Marvel's flagship character. But, anyway, so, to change the design of Madame Web in the 90s show especially would be so immensely disrespectful to the legacy of the character and the legacy of Stan Lee and his in the memory of Stan Lee and Joan Lee. That would be so incredibly disrespectful to do that I can't. This is another one of those things like doing the One More Day storyline. I can't see a rational human being not thinking, this is fucking stupid. This is a terrible idea. Let's take a list of things to never do and put this at, in the top 5. Do not fucking do that, because it'd be so dumb. Thoughts on the 90s Fantastic Four? I enjoyed it. I feel like it is kind of the weak, not the weakest. The weakest of the 90s Marvel shows is, without a doubt, Avengers United is canon. Objectively. But it is one of the ones that I think doesn't hit as hard as it could. Its version of Doctor Doom is fucking awesome. The scene where Doctor Doom's first introduced with the, Hey, sir, your plan to destroy the Fantastic Four has failed. And then he's, my lord, your plan to destroy the Fantastic Four has failed. And then you just see his eyes, and he's like, fail. Dr. Doom does not fail. That was so badass. And he's only on screen for 2 seconds. They're so cool. And the alright. I'm gonna be 1,000 with y'all. Robert Downey Jr.'s got a legacy to live up to with this character. He did a good job as Iron Man. That's not disputed. That's indisputable. He probably is, for a lot of people, the definitive Iron Man portrayal is the RDJ. Which is fine. That's cool. But there's something to a Doom performance, to a Doctor Doom, that you need a combination of presence, charisma, intimidation, but also allure. And I don't mean sexiness. Well, you kind of need some sexiness, but also this air of intrigue. To face to face Doom is not to face a king. It is to face the king. It is to face the king of Latveria. To face Doctor Doom. To fight Doom is not to fight a villain. It is to fight Doctor Doom. End quote. Alright, Earth's Mightiest Heroes was the last good show which introduced Marvel's awesome universe to the new generation. It's true. I don't dispute that. I don't personally like any of the Disney Marvel shows. I think part of oh, you bitch, you fucking coward. Alright, whatever. Oh, you bitch. Anyway, what was I saying? I think parts of Ultimate Spider-Man are watchable. I think they're watchable. There's elements in Ultimate Spider-Man that do work. Clancy Brown's Taskmaster was a great choice. Dan the Janitor, phenomenal character. And I do like, even though I don't like the show very much, I like that it does try to introduce a lot of elements of the Marvel Universe. They had a Deadpool episode, they did the storyline where Spider-Man switches bodies with Wolverine, although it wasn't gross and retarded. What else can I say? I like the Carnage Queen. I liked making MJ the Carnage Queen, and I liked Harry Osborn Venom. Done before the Insomniac game, by the way. No offense to the Insomniac game. I'm just saying. But, yeah, I liked that they did try to introduce parts of the Marvel Universe to an inspiration. Even if it's not my personal company. I do think calling it Ultimate Spider-Man and not following the Ultimate storyline was stupid, though.
Holy shit, that was awesome! Maybe a bit overkill, but I love that!
What have you done? My body!
Regenerate from that, you piece of shit!
Hello! Check it out! Her rage grew out of control. Had to lock her up. Believe the traitor brother would shoot her, and she would love us again. Pinky always loved her children. Nothing will stop her rage. Now, Corey, brother, I found you.
Corey!
Egg porter transport complete.
We go over here and buy some upgrade. I'm pretty sure we either have enough for all the remaining ones, or we have mostly all that's remaining.
How can I be of assistance?
How did you go from Earth's Mightiest? Wait, what? How did you go to from Earth's Mightiest Heroes to live-action Bebop? I don't know. I don't even remember doing that. He sold out and lost his mojo. Oh, how do you do it? Son lost his mojo. I'm scared they're gonna make him an alternate Tony. I've heard that theory because somebody somewhere made a video about how some alternate Marvel universe where Tony Stark actually is Doctor Doom or something, and that's what they're gonna do. And that's just fucking stupid. That's I would go as far to say that's on the level of Iron Man 3 Mandarin. I would go that far. I would say that's about as bad, lame decision as Iron Man 3 Manson. Shout out to I Am the Never, by the way.
That will come in handy.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Please come again.
Alright, let me finish up reading before we continue. Tom Kenny was odd as Doc Ock. I actually really liked his Doc Ock for the earlier parts of Ultimate Spider-Man. I think once he got the more traditional looking body, I think the voice didn't really fit anymore. But I liked the dirty, monstrous kind of Ock, and the like the cybernetic, just butchered science experiment kind of Ock. I liked his voice for those versions. I thought he did a good job. Not my definitive Dr. Octopus. Definitive Dr. Octopus probably either Alfred Molina or the guy who voices him in the 90s show, whose name escapes me. He also voiced him in the first Spider-Man game on PS1, N64, and Dreamcast, as well as PC. Shout out to Mackenzie's video on that Spider-Man game. Let's go. Big ups. Is Doctor Doom a good guy on Secret Wars? No. No, he was not. Fail. Doctor Doom does not fail. Yeah, that was fucking badass, dude. That was cool. And they better not butcher that, by the way. Cowboy Bebop should have never been a live action. What are you trying to say? Welcome to the ouch, motherfucker, is not a line you needed to hear. Are you saying you need that line to exist? How does the fucking thing with Vicious go? I would make him eat his testicles. Or some shit like that. There was Welcome to Ouch, motherfuckers. There was, what is this, blackmail? Well, Jet, you are black and you are male. Oh, so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I can already answer that one. Thoughts on the Mandarin Twisted Iron Man 3? All I have to say is, I am the Mandarin. Oh. Christopher Yoss made Bebop live action. Oh my god, are you serious? Are you serious? The guy who made Earth's Mightiest Heroes, who I think was a producer on Spectacular Spider-Man, and directed Wolverine and the X-Men, and the Hulk vs. movies. Probably one of the best Wolverine movies, just saying, up there, it's up there with Logan. It's on par with Logan. Fight me. Anyway, that guy made Welcome to the Ouch, motherfucker. What kind of drugs did homie get on? Homie went on some kind of, like, hard cocaine bend or some shit. was the voice of Taskmaster in Black Widow ? I'm not sure what the question was there. Why do you hate Tom Kenny Starscream? He just never really fit Starscream for me personally. I'm not a big fan of the design in that show either, and he just kind of sounded too much like Penguin for me personally. Because Tom Kenny did voice Penguin in the 2004 Batman show, where I think he did a good job. I really like that version of Penguin. That's probably my favorite, next to the Nolan North portrayal in the Arkham games. But yeah, it pretty much comes down to me not really being a big fan of Transformers Animated. Although it did do some cool things. I liked Black Arachnia. I liked Lockdown. I think, honestly, Transformers is one of those shows that every new iteration introduces one character that I think really jives with people. At least for the good iterations. I think sometimes we just kind of choose to forget other ones. But I think for the Armada and Energon era, although somebody's probably going to tell me this character was in something old, but I think the real standout Transformer in that at least I think was new at the time, was Sideways. For Beast Wars, you could, well, they were all new, so really pick anybody, but I think for a lot of people, Wasminator's kind of a meme, Tarantulas. I liked Inferno, even though his whole gimmick is he's kind of slow, like mentally. I liked Pterosaur, not as good as Starscream, but I think a worthy prelude to Starscream. Shout out to Starscream's episode in that show where he possessed Waspinator, by the way. I don't think I remember liking his voice too much, but it'd be that way sometimes. And shout out to Beast Machines. Everybody loved Beast Machines, sequel to Beast Wars. That wolf guy was cool. I forgot his name. I liked Tigertron. I thought he was really cool when I was a kid. And I think for Transformers Prime, I think everybody can agree the standout was Knockout. Knockout was peak. he was peak, like... he was peak gay energy in, like, the best way. He had, like... Now, he wasn't as... I would say Starscream was better, but he had the sway. He had the charisma. He had the snark. Every scene with Knockout was just so much fun, and he added so much personality to every time he would show up in the show. Truly an icon. Truly a king. Steve Blum Starscream. Yeah, Steve Blum is probably my second favorite Starscream. He was the voice in Transformers Prime and Transformers Robots in Skies. Hold on, let me be quiet so y'all can get the story.
So, do you remember me now? She never loved me, did she? But you knew that, didn't you? Did she ever tell you what you did? She is the reason I became this. And she's the reason you become this too.
But he has a ton of standout lines and standout moments. Transformers Prime probably is my overall, what I think is the best Transformers show, my personal favorite, partially due to childhood nostalgia. Look at this fucking level design, by the way. This looks like it could be straight out of Psychonauts or like an episode of Billy and Mandy. I fucking love this game. But anyway, my favorite Starscream voice is the guy from Armada and Energon and Cybertron, and Armada's probably my favorite show because of nostalgia-wise. But as a Transformers product, I think Prime was probably the best. It had a good small Autobot group where it did grow a little, but we got a good we got a good enough number that we could have like well-defined characters, character-centric episodes, and nobody ends that series feeling like they're underdeveloped, except maybe the two subservient Predacons. Not Predaking. Predaking was awesome. And we even had a good roster of developed villains too. Again, like I said, now Steve Bloom's Starscream was great. All hail Starscream! Shout out to the dream sequence. I can't hear you. All hail Starscream! One more time. That was awesome. But yeah, Starscream is another one that, similar to Knockout, had that perfect gay villain energy. He had the heels. He had the swagger. I stole that joke from somebody else, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful in a fabulous and fantastic way. Also, shout out to their on again off again friendship throughout the show, like with the zombie Decepticon episodes. Aim for the head. How do you know? I have seen human horror films at drive-in theaters. Was Charlie Adler the Super Skrull? If you're talking about the MCU show, I have no fucking idea. My buddy sent me a clip of Secret Invasion at the end, and the only conclusion I could come to was I guess they're all just supposed to be fucking Super Skrulls. Soundwave and RC were my favorite Prime characters. The Prime version of Soundwave was badass. The part where he finally speaks with the
Soundwave superior, Autobots inferior.
That moment had so much oomph to it. You could feel the tension in the room with the humans and the Autobots all like, oh shit, he can talk? That was so cool. And he had a really cool design too. He always looked like he had something going on with him. Like you could never really figure him out completely. And I think that was really cool for what was probably Megatron's most loyal of the Decepticons, probably next to Shockwave, I would say. Although I think Soundwave was a little bit more loyal. Although I think they're supposed to be brothers. I don't know. I might be getting that bit of Transformers lore wrong. Optimus Prime is the best in every generation. Fair point. Fair point. I think Bumblebee was my least favorite in both animated and Prime. I never got why the bot was so loved. I liked him in Prime. Like I said, I wasn't really a fan of animated, so I can't really speak on that one. Let's go talk to Corey Flushing.
Frank is unusually quiet for a situation like this. Corey's flush.
I died to inner peace.
That's because he's really Corey. He isn't here. Which means that we are here because, well, we aren't. There is something real in here that shouldn't be, though, and you arrived in the nick of time to rid us of it. I've heard that you might have already had a conversation with it, or more so, it with you. He challenged you, yes? Good. I'll lead you there, but expect no help. We may not be real, Corey, but death is. Come on now. Let's see what else you've been hiding in here.
This reminds me of Psychonauts, and it's been a while since I played that game, so I could just be, like, stupid and wrong. But this reminds me of it, personally.
A rule of thread to anchor fleeting memories. Reel it in to reveal what's hidden. Poetic. Let's see what it hides. But beware, Some memories have a tendency to fight back.
Ow.
I see now. Beautiful. Two unusual siblings, unfairly separated by the world. One hidden away from the world in the dark. One displayed, flaunted, and then forgotten.
Let's go! Alright, let me keep reading some more. I think I'm favorite. Sam Riegel was Kick-Ass Starscream in the Cybertron games. Base take. I liked the performance, but that was another one where I liked the actor. Similar to Tom Kenny, I like the actor, but the voice was a bit weird to me. When I think of Starscream, I don't usually think Riven or Donatello. By the way, Riven from Winx Club and Donatello from, obviously, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I thought the voice was fine, but it was one of those times where I was like, okay, I would have liked somebody else. Not because you're doing anything wrong, but because you've done so right in other places. And that is also kind of my thing with Yuri Lowenthal Spider-Man. Also, part of the reason why I think is the performance he turns in is kind of average is just he's done a lot better, I feel, in other roles like Ben 10, Cecil Harvey. I like him as Smoke in Mortal 1 Combat, although I would have, I don't know, I wish he'd done something with his voice. I'm not really sure. Sup, Lightning Cheese? How it going? Cat in Box, let's go. Shout out to Best Cat Game, Gory Cuddly Carnage, by the way. Alfred, you cross-dressing freak! Also, Ashford was a failed example of gay villain energy. I heard Dartigen from Gaming Sense describe it the best. Is Alfred was that guy who is like trying to show off his character acting for his D&D group, but he's just too late. No wait. I think that's what he says. Soundwave sounds like MK11 new Cybot. Recognize me, Autobot. The darkness celebrates you. Oh, I barely remember Psychonauts. Yeah, I haven't played it in a long time, and I've wanted to for a little bit. Maybe I will soon. I never got around to playing the second one, although I think I own it.
The world is watching. That's it, Gory. You don't want them to look? Make them see, Gory. Make them open their eyes. Show them who you are. Let's see what hides behind eye number 1.
Cat on a hoverboard fighting unicorns. Right, I love how the only way to top Orson Welles as Unicron was to get Arkham vs. Scarecrow as the Titan. Cybertron Games Starscream at least had a decent character arc. We saw how he became a con and his betrayals began. Oh, I didn't think it was bad. It was just one of those cases where it's like, I like this actor, but the voice isn't doing it for me because I'm so familiar with the performer. The voice doesn't mesh for me personally. Not saying the performance was bad, it was a good performance, it's just, I don't really think the voice was the one I would have picked personally. I was gonna compare it to Luke Perry as Sub-Zero, but in a weird way, I have a charm with Luke Perry. In a weird way, I find it charming. His unique Sub-Zero performance in MK Defenders of the Realm. Oh, okay. Oh, you little bitch! Damn it. I will not die. I'll wait here for you. I will not die when you're beside me. In my time of dying. Poppin' time. Fatality. Gory for M1K, by the way. Fred Tatashaw wasn't all that hot a Megatron to me. He sounds too much like the Hulk. My favorite Megatron is probably David Kaye, and by probably I mean is David Kaye. You could say it's nostalgia, but honestly, he just does the voice perfectly. His voice is what I think of when I think of Megatron. For Optimus, I think of Peter Cullen. I almost said Peter Weller. Peter Cullen. No offense to Gary Chalk. I liked Gary Chalk in Beast Wars. I liked him in Armada. I liked him in Energon and Cybertron. No offense to David Kaye. He did a good performance from what I saw of animated, but David Kaye, I think, to me is Megatron, and Peter Cullen is definitive Optimus, in my opinion. You can shoot the eyes, but it doesn't really matter. They turn back on, or they open back up after a minute.
Very symbolic, wouldn't you say? If only I could lift you all the way up.
Damn you. Ow. Let's go. Alright, hold up. Yes, keep them alive for now. Duly noted and ignored. Did you see the Minecraft trailer starring Jack Black as Steve? What the fuck? No, I didn't know that was a thing. I was unaware we were gonna get a Minecraft movie. It doesn't surprise me, ultimately, but No, I was not expecting that. I did not know that was a thing. Fuck those guys! Beyblade! Let's Beyblade! Let's Beyblade! Flipping it out at the speed of sound. Gonna rip it up and let that is down. Something, something, something. The one that's gonna win. Let's Beyblade. I don't remember the song all too well. I remember the Let's Beyblade. Let's Beyblade. I remember that part, and then I remember the song that went, I'm the underdog. And the only reason I remember that is because it was in an I guess you'd call it an AMV, whatever. It was in an AMV of fucking X-Men Evolution. Multi-kill. That's. Alright, let me pause to read. Jack Black is doing video game movies more often thanks to his success as Bowser. I mean, that makes sense. I don't have anything against Jack Black, personally. I actually recently rewatched School of Rock. I was thinking about rewatching Tenacious D and The Pick of Destiny. I'm not 100% sure when I'll get around to it, but I'll do it eventually. Who was the worst X-Men Evolution character? Okay, that depends on what you mean. Do you mean in terms of writing, in terms of the adaptation? Separate. Because honestly, in terms of like I want to say I want to say Apocalypse. I want to say Apocalypse because he didn't really get a lot of character. We never really got to know Abin Sur. And we didn't get Mr. Sinister at all, which is probably my biggest letdown of X-Men Evolution, because we didn't get my favorite villain. What do I think was the worst as far as like an adaptation of the comic book version, though? Well, I can guess such Apocalypse, but as far as who I think might have been done the best, Goth Rogue is peak. Scott McNeil Wolverine is amazing, and no disrespect to Steve Blum, who does a lot of the Wolverine voice work. Scott McNeil is my Wolverine.
Your mind is just so full of surprises, isn't it? Good luck.
Che poi di qua. Cat on a hoverboard fighting unicorns. Oh, Colossus was another kind of disappointment in X-Men Evolution. We didn't really get to know Peter all too well. We saw that he had, he probably had something on, I think we got it confirmed that Magneto had something on him, which is why he was working for him. And we saw him, that he was a good person, but we never got to fully see him go full X-Man, which was kind of disappointing. We did get some insight with Gambit, but not as much as I would have personally liked. I feel like Gambit should have been maybe the show would need another season to do what I wanted to do, what I would have wanted to do with Gambit, personally. I still despise Jack Black as R.L. Stine. Base take, I agree. In terms of writing, I know there's lots of folks who hate Boom Boom because she's mean and nasty. She was fine. She's aight, in my opinion, personally. Mr. Sinister never even appears in the... he never appears in the Fox X-Men at all, despite him setting up New Mutants. Pushed out of having him. Technically, there is a Sinister Easter egg, and I think it's, oh my god, I think it's Age of Apocalypse, not Age of Apocalypse, that's the comic book, X-Men Apocalypse. Or was the movie called X-Men Age of Apocalypse? I don't even remember, but whatever. The fucking Apocalypse one. At the very end, the post-credit scene, I think, there's a briefcase that says, Ethics Corporation, or, not Ethics, Essex Corporation.
Indeed, another one. Look like the two siblings. One living in fear in the shadows. The other fueled by wrongdoings and hatred. Determined to let that burn the world and all in it. What might be in store next?
Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, so there's an Easter egg, but that's all we ever got. And, I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of happy he didn't appear in the Fox X-Men movies, because I think those movies would have massacred my boy. And that makes me sad. I don't like being sad. I'm almost always sad, but I still don't like being sad. Come on, let's go.
Oh, it's spreading faster than I anticipated. You better hurry, Gory.
Thoughts on the Snyder Cut? Overrated. It was better than the Whedon one. It's not some masterpiece of filmography that was gonna save an entire shitty universe. it was a very well constructed film, like from a filmmaking standpoint. But that was about it. It was an alright Justice League origin movie. There have been much better ones, like the Justice League show, the episode, the origin episodes they cobbled together to make that movie, or to make the movie they released. That was good. There's a good Justice League movie buried inside of what the fuck is it called? Crisis on Infinite Earths. I thought Justice League War was alright. It was fine as far as setting up your typical JL members. I was gonna say Crisis on Two Earths, but that's not a Justice League origin movie. That's very well established Justice League movie. Because that I think was supposed to actually be the film that bridged the gap between Justice League and Justice League Unlimited, if I remember correctly. Oh, I'm getting behind it, that's why. I'm stupid. Ignore me. There was some cartoon that had a lyric in the intro song. It was like, surfing the rings of Saturn or riding the wings of Saturn, some shit like that.
But there's something missing. You wish your friends were here. I wonder what might be on the television today to numb your unbearable loneliness. Consider golfing your friend. Interesting.
Alright, let me read some more before we continue. I got the competitor achievement on MK9. Play 200 matches. Nice! I got that back in the day by plugging in a second controller and just doing it that way. I think was how I got the achievement early on, because that was back when I was trying to get all the achievements for the games that I liked. Is the Dark Knight Returns movie overhyped? I would not say it's overhyped, mostly because I don't think I've ever met anyone who's hyped that movie. I'm personally not a fan of the Nolan trilogy in general. I'm gonna just tell you the truth. But yeah, I've never met anyone who overhypes or even hypes at all Dark Knight Returns. Everyone I've ever talked to was like, oh, that was kind of a disappointment after The Dark Knight, and I was like, oh, it's on the level of the other two. It's mid. Just saying. They were mid. Heath Ledger's performance was great. That doesn't mean the movie's not mid. Remember when DC fucked up and used a placeholder? Yeah! Oh, yeah. I heard there were DVDs of the movie sent out with that audio.
Funny turn of events. Foes becoming friends over time. He's just misunderstood. Poor little fishy.
Alright, let me read some more. You mean Troy Baker? Oh no, that wasn't Troy Baker. That was some like, I'm pretty sure that was some intern, who did that voice. Thoughts on the Child's Play saga? I was never really a big Child's Play person, growing up, which, I guess you can take that however you will, because of how much I like dolls, but, I don't know, maybe it was because I didn't like the idea of dolls being bad guys, maybe it's because, I don't know, they just didn't really jive with me, but I gave them another shot a couple years ago. And the ones I watched, which was the first, which was like the first two? No, the first three. I enjoyed those. They were fine. I watched the show, and I liked the first season, although I feel like it could have used some more time to cook a certain plot point. And you gotta admire the passion everyone involved in those has for it. Like, it's probably not gonna ever be my favorite slasher franchise, but they're not bad. They're fun and enjoyable.
Drowning's real, though. You can definitely drown.
Little stick! Die! Die! Die, you piece of shit! Woohoo! Scoring time. Thoughts on the Psycho Saga? Don't actually have an extended amount of thoughts on that one. Still haven't actually seen most of those, I don't believe. Seen reviews of them, but never really was a franchise that honestly, like, it's not really a franchise that, like, I feel like I need to go sit down and watch, to be completely honest with you. Like, right now. I don't have the itch for it at the moment. Oh, shit. Maybe one day, but I don't really have anything I can say right now. To be honest with you. You little fuck. Candy apple, bitch! It's Morbid time. Sorry, it's Gorin time. running gory all over these guys. Woohoo!
Well, it's your life, Gory. Or maybe not. I'll hold on to him for now. What? You don't trust me? My feelings would be hurt if I had my own.
Thoughts on the Hannibal Lecter saga? Thoughts on the Hannibal Lecter saga? Still haven't seen Clarice. Don't really know if I'll ever get around to that. And, well, I'll get around to it eventually. Just probably not anytime soon. I liked the show a lot. I liked Silence of the Lambs a lot. I liked Red Dragon. I don't remember if I've seen Mindhunter in full, or if I've just seen part of it and lots of reviews of it. Off the top of my head, to be honest with you. But my favorite part of the saga is probably Silence of the Lambs. Okay, this is the part I expect to be difficult, because I'm just bad at video games.
He really is quite lovable below it all.
Let's Beyblade.
Well, better hurry up.
Let's Beyblade. Let's Beyblade. Let's Beyblade. I need one of you to give me a... Damn it. Fuck it. Let's Beyblade. Oh my god. Come on, you give me a full thing of meter. Let's go. Let's fucking go right now. I'm not really a Stephen King fan. The question was, what Stephen King's Christine good? Thoughts on the Candyman saga? I liked the first. I've always liked the first two. I liked the third one when I was a kid, but I've heard a lot of people say it doesn't really hold as strongly as the other two. Haven't rewatched it to tell you. I enjoyed the Jordan Peele one when I watched it. Haven't rewatched it though. Better I take the damage than Chip does.
Brains of any band of heroes free.
Whew. I did better than I expected.
That makes two, boy. I kind of like holding them. I feel nothing.
Sindel or Lady Shiva? Sindel, obviously. Why would that ever be in doubt? Was Jackie really that bad as Freddy? Alright, so here's the thing. I understand, you know, Robert Englund should have told him to make the character his own, to do his own thing with Freddy, but the problem is, Freddy is England. Like, it's not a case of, it's not like with Conroy and Hamill, where, like, Conroy is Batman. Or, I'm sorry, where, it's not a case of, where, like that, where Conroy is the definitive Batman, and all Batmans will be compared, you know, to him and influenced by him in some way and shaped. Or, with Hamill, he was the Joker. It's the reverse. Freddy is just as much the England performance as Freddy what? Sorry, fuck. God damn it, I can't talk. Freddy was just as much the Robert Englund performance as Robert Englund was the definitive Freddy. You can't separate the two. And, like, maybe with time, and if you had, like, if somebody else had played Freddy on Freddy's Nightmares, we'd have something else that wasn't Englund as Freddy. But the thing is, he played that character for like 20 years in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in 8 movies, a TV show with like 40 some odd episodes. He played the character in cameos on other on TV and stuff. It's impossible to do Freddy without it feeling like you're missing something if Englund is not wearing the fedora with glove in hand, because they're both, the writing of the character and the performance of Robert Englund together is what made Freddy. And without that, you can't have Freddy Krueger, not really. And now the thing with Haley's performance, it wasn't bad. I think what hurt his performance most was the storytelling, was the twist, was the writing of the movie, and you could argue part of it was audiences abrasive to the idea of Freddy without Englund, but that wasn't helped by it being a remake. Like, if Robert Englund died, because I was about to say if you had an animated movie, but if you had an animated movie, there's absolutely no excuse why the fuck you wouldn't get Robert Englund. But if Robert Englund was to die, and you had like a couple animated movies here and there, a couple maybe cameos in video games where he actually talked, and you could let someone else have a proper chance to really make the character their own. Like, okay, the best way to compare it, what did we get post Conroy, Hamill, Batman, and Joker. We got Romano and Richardson, Batman and Joker. But the Batman is not the same as Batman the Animated Series. It's not trying to be. It doesn't try to walk in those same footsteps. It respects that legacy. It understands what that did for the character and learns from it, but it goes its own way. Having a reboot like they did with Nightmare 2010, and a shitty reboot at that, but a reboot in general will always suffer from comparisons to the original, especially when the original actors are still alive, and in a case like Freddy, where England probably could have still played Freddy. That would not have made that movie any better. It would have made it more tolerable, because, you know, hey, we at least still have Freddy Krueger, like, the Freddy Krueger in it. But the problem, like, that's the problem, is it wasn't able to shine. And you could say, well, the Texas Chainsaw reboot, or remake, that was, you know, that didn't have Gunnar Hansen in it. He wasn't Leatherface in that movie. Well, the thing is, that wasn't trying to be a remake. Not really. You didn't have Sally and Franklin, and you didn't have the cook. You didn't have Nibbins. Nibbins is the hitchhiker, by the way. And I don't know why I didn't call the cook. I don't know why I didn't say Drayton Sawyer. I said the cook, but I didn't say Drayton Sawyer. Whatever. You didn't have Drayton. You didn't have Nibbins. That wasn't Bubba Sawyer. That was Thomas Hewitt. And that was a different character. They went out of their way to make sure that this is, like, there's going to be comparisons to the original, obviously. But this wasn't a retelling of the original Texas Chainsaw story. The problem is, Nightmare 2010 tried to recreate and retell the God damn it. The actress's, I almost said Nancy. That I'm trying to think of the actress's name. Oh my god, I feel so fucking retarded. Whatever. They tried to tell the original Nightmare story again, which was the problem. And as far as Haley's actual performance goes, because that was your actual question, it's not bad, but it doesn't feel like Freddy. Now, you could argue, again, in the original Nightmare, Freddy wasn't as jokey and comedic as he would become, but still, the thing with Haley's performance is it feels like he's trying, at times it feels like he's trying a little too hard, and it comes off as silly when it's not supposed to. Which is a flaw I personally find with the Haley performance. That's just me. Have you ever had one of those movies / shows / games which you used to love as a kid, but then grew up to realize that you don't like it anymore? There's a few games like that. And I guess you could say there's a few movies too, like... Give me a second. Well, actually, no, I'm just here so I can talk. Like I said, when I was a kid, like most children, I would just kind of eat up whatever was put in front of me as far as, you know, version of thing. And then, I didn't really have a sense of media literacy and like the ability to evaluate a product. Like, actually, a perfect example, Mortal Kombat 9. There was a time I thought Mortal Kombat 9 was flawless, and was a great reboot of the franchise. Obviously, I was wrong. But another example, like for a movie example, when I was a kid, I thought Freddy's Dead, Jason Takes Manhattan, Jason Goes to Hell. I thought these were all great movies, on par with. I thought these were on par with Elm Street 1, Elm Street 3, Friday the 13th 4, Friday the 13th 7. I thought these were all on the same level. They're not. They're objectively not. Let's Beyblade! Let's Beyblade! Oh, X-Men Last Stand is another one. As a kid, I was like, oh my god, this is so cool! We got the Phoenix! Woo! I'm a Juggernaut, bitch! And then I got a little bit older and was like, that was fucking stupid, actually. As far as shows, most shows I watched as a kid is stuff I still enjoy as an adult. Winx Club, Gargoyles, Benton Alien Force, Generator Rex, Witch, Kim Possible, Ruby technically came out when I was a kid. I was in high school, I think. I might have been in middle school when Ruby first came out. My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. All the 90s Marvel shows, every Yostaverse show. Oh, wait, no, there is one Marvel show I thought was good when I was a kid, and then I watched this and I was like, this is fucking trash. Actually, it was fucking Avengers United They Stand. Which, if you've never seen it, that's the show where Hawkeye talks like this. Oh my god, that fucking hurts. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that hurts. Get fucked, slimy corn.
Your trusty steed has been freed. That's all 3 heroes reunited. Maybe I should just... No, that would.
I already gave my thoughts on the Paul W.S. Anderson Ari stuff.
Holy fuck, Corey! Your head stinks of fish! Is that all you think about? Thanks for saving me, though! Dynamic hero, back together! Where are the others?
Oh no, I'm in the cartridge again. It hurts. So, wait, how am I talking?
What just happened? Oh, Corey! You rescued me from certain doom! I am ever so grateful! Oh, I missed Gretchen!
How touching.
Whoa! Why is your doll talking, Gory?
I prefer the confusing silence. Better hurry, Gory, unless you like having your mind consumed by a ravenous disease.
Am I the only one who is confused?
Gory, what is even going on?
Oh, that makes sense!
I don't get it.
The ass-kicking crew is back together. Let's find this monster and slice it to pieces.
Now that...
Oh, this is it, Gory. Your one chance to get out of here.
Let's kick some ass.
Good luck. I'll watch from over here.
I'm trying to wonder if there's... Because I used to watch anime when I was a teenager. I don't really watch anime anymore, aside from stuff that I'll get recommended by, like, a family member or, like, really, really close friends. But I haven't re-watched a ton of anime. The few I have, I've enjoyed. Like, Death Note, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, Soul Eater. I might not enjoy them all in the same way, but I still enjoyed them. Like I said, I already gave Alice thoughts and the whole RE franchise. Losing the stream ? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not 100% sure what you're talking about on that one. Alright. Let's do this.
Your biggest nightmare.
Time to wake up.
We might already be too late.
Don't worry, boy. We can do this.
Fuck. What? Oh, you dirty, rotten liar. Dirty, rotten, lying video game. Does that kind of sound like Mundus from DMC to anybody else? Like the last? It's obviously not the same actor, but like it does sound similar. It's probably just because of, you know, both of the source and that kind of thing. Ow. Got him.
Awesome.
Check my chat. We're good. Get the fuck out, get the fuck out, get the fuck out, get the fuck out. My cat on a hoverboard fighting unicorns. I'll face myself so let go of what I've done. Erase myself. That's not what I've become. on, come on, get into that. Wait, fuck! We were close. No, not really, but still. We tried. You bitch. I think not, you spider. Ow. No time to run, let's go! Gamer time! Oh shit. Gamer time! Gamer time, get gamered. Oh shit. I'm a cat on a hoverboard fighting unicorns. My channel, bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, god damn it!
Critical failure on those acrobatics, bud.
What's up, Frank? Damn. Oh my god, this is so close. No, 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 no. I'm going all the way inside you. Yes! Thank God! Holy shit, Darko, that was close. Smashing. Woo-hoo! Cat on a hoverboard for unicorn. Oh shit. Die, you little shit. Big ups to Senator Armstrong, by the way. that cat blade. No. Son of a bitch. You fucking son of a bitch. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, come on. I'm gonna get one hit out. Oh, that was annoying. I do find that exceptionally annoying. I hope that's something that they patch out, is that it sends you that far back. It sends you back up to the platform like every other instance of that happening in the game does. You're mine, bitch! Oh no. No, don't. No, I'll figure. It's fine. Thoughts on the Total Drama Island reboot? I still haven't got to see it, actually. I've seen clips of it, and I want to see it, but I still haven't gotten around to it, unfortunately. God damn it. God damn it. But I liked classic Total Drama, I liked Total Drama Action, and I liked World Tour. Was not really a fan of, no, Revenge of the Island was fine. I liked some of the characters, not all. Pacateo Island I thought was terrible, and I do not understand the like for Redonkulous Race. I was not a fan of that one either. Fuck. Not talking. That's... Damn. Eat mud in stock, bitch! I've been holding on to that extra life since, well, a long time ago. Eat mud and socks, you Cheshire cat-looking motherfucker! Get my health back. You give me a little bit of everything. Everything is nothing, life in a shallow grave. I will suffer, I will burn, let hate remain. Slave my soul, but I'll never surrender. What? The virtual parts of that game might suck, but the definitive edition was a good game. Overall. Yeah, overall package. And the soundtrack can hit at times, you know, honestly. Like, ironically. It. Gotcha, bitch. Okay, let me chat. Boop, boop. Redonkulous Race was loved because it was better than Pocket Save Island. God damn! Not even gonna try to defend it. I kinda respect it, Yeah, I liked the original Total Drama Trilogy, and I liked the other fresh TV shows like 16, Scope. Both things I greatly enjoyed. But Beyblade. Suck my tit, bitch. Oh no. God damn it. Bugs. We already did that. And I did it faster than the game. God damn it. I did it faster than the game did. That's annoying. That's incredibly annoying. I mean, why would anyone defend it? God damn!
Your one chance to get out.
Ethan Ross, fight again. Take it. He's not. It's a good game. Well, you don't. That is fucking bad. Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ow. That was my own fault. That was my own fault. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'll get my health back, it's fine. Anyway. Yeah, I liked the other Fresh TV shows, at least in that, like, in that art style. I think there were some other shows that were from the same company, like, I think League of Super Evil was also made by that same company, but that wasn't really a thing I was a big fan of, personally. Even though it did have Scott and Smith. Die, you little bitch. I'm gonna cut the shit out of you little bitches.
Awesome!
Hopefully this time we just kill him during the first or second phase somehow. Okay, we got him a little over halfway. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. We can do this. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. MK9 Katana looks prettier than M1K Katana. I mean, honestly, facially, she really doesn't. That was back during an era which lasted for a surprising little while, where NRF did not know how to make women's faces. Yeah, that was back during a time where NRF didn't really know how to make women's faces all too well. Or men's faces, but the men's faces were a little bit better than the women's back then. Injustice 2 was like really bad for how they made some of the women's faces look. But they've had a long history of not being really great with like their animations. It wasn't until it really wasn't until honestly MK11 was when it started to get better. The animations in M1K are mostly good, but now, like if you're talking about it from like a hotness standpoint, I can't really weigh in on that one. I'm not really too sure on how I would quantify that personally. Fucking one positive thing I will say about MK11 Sindel was she was absolutely beautiful. Thoughts on the Silver Surfer show? Silver Surfer show, they should not have made Galactus CG. I liked the exploration of cosmic Marvel, like Drax the Destroyer's in that show, Nebula's in that show, the Watcher is in it. We actually get the backstory of Norrin Rand, which was cool, and we get to see his home planet of Zenwa. The thing is, that show, for being as colorful as it was darker and more depressing than a lot of, I think, kids shows were ready for at the time. In, like, the second episode, I think, there's this lady who goes up to Silver Surfer Norrin Rand and is like, I went blind after I watched Galactus devour my entire planet and I watched my family die. And it's like, god damn! That was not what I was expecting in a Fox Kids show. The surfer used propane from Hank Hill. I know that is a meme. I'm not intimately familiar with it because I haven't actually watched a lot of, I almost said Family Guy, a lot of King of the Hill. Ow.
Falling to our deaths was not on the schedule today.
Oh my god! Did you really do that much damage? Are you fucking kidding me? Ow. God damn it, that was my own fault. God damn it. Also my own fault. Fuck. Gonna explode. Oh my god. Will you just die? Okay, we're kind of repeating the same process we were in before, which is no bueno.
Let's not push those bug lives. Keep it with the dog boy.
And I don't think it reset my extra life. If I had to guess, it probably wouldn't. Because normally these kind of games don't do that courtesy for you. Oh, no you don't. Ah. Has it feel, like they say. Has it feel. That's what we call a callback, kids.
Perfection!
Whipping it out at the speed of sound. Oh shit. They're not. Wait. Oh my god. Wait, how the fuck are you not all dead yet? Fucking, the fucking slime horns, not the fly horns. Oh my god. I see chat. Hold on. I can read them. I can read them now. Alright, let's go. Do you know if Galactus in Earth Mightiest Heroes was planned to have a speaking voice? No idea. I know Josh Keaton was supposed to be Spider-Man, and they redubbed him with Drake Bell after he did all the work, which is fucking stupid. Killer Frost or MK Frost? Killer Frost, obviously. Thanks, game.
I don't like it down there.
Yeah, that's another thing they need to patch. Get fucked, worst nightmare.
You did it. You saved me yourself. Thank you, Gory. They were never here, Gory, but they're always with you. And so am I. Unless you drop me somewhere, I guess. Now use the egg porter and get out of here. You leaving is the only thing that will end the virus for good.
Wholesome and happy ending. Yeah, the boss fight's a little annoying. A little on the annoying side. There's just some bugs there that probably need to be fine-tuned. But it's whatevs. Still good, still, you know, still really, really great game.
Welcome to the Cool Toys Automated Toy Store. How can I be of assistance?
Pretty sure. Hell yeah.
The end of the world does not necessarily mean the end of shopping.
Alright, let me actually look at how long we've been going for, because we didn't start with Gory. About 4.5 hours. We'll finish Gory, and then we'll probably take a break, and maybe watch something. I was gonna say we could do a tier list, but Kat kinda asked me my thoughts on every single franchise I would have thought to do a ranking for one. Well, not every single. You didn't say Sleepaway Camp, Texas Chainsaw, Hatchet, or Pumpkinhead. Or Maniac Cop. Big ups to my boy Matt Cardell. Let's go. Featuring Bruce Campbell. Or from the, I was gonna say featuring Bruce Campbell from the Devil May Cry series. Okay. So maybe we can do one on those. I don't know, or like a video game or something. I don't know, something fun, or we can watch something. We could watch vampires, everyone. Don't y'all all miss vampires?
We are currently looking for...
Found the professor.
Awesome! Let's go pick her up. Easy peasy lemon squeeze.
Ooh, hard, lemon hard. The giant monster Pinky is in the same area.
Pinky must be looking for the professor too. We have to hurry up and get her.
Wait, we need a plan. What if Pinky finds you?
There will be slicing and dicing.
Okay, so you two, a small cat and a skateboard, are just going to waltz down there, fight Pinky, a mutated toy 1,000 times your size, locate the professor in a huge search area, and just ride off into the sunset.
You're right, Gory. That does sound awesome.
Oh, Apfelstrudel. Count me in, I suppose. I'll get you.
Let's find the professor. I really miss her.
Alright, now, I want to do it on Alley Cat, because we've done the rest of the game on Alley Cat, which is hard. But Necro told me if you do it on Cuddly Carnage difficulty, there's a third phase to the fight. And I kind of want to try that, because that could be cool. Be a cool thing to do on the stream. How was the original finale of X-Men the Animated Series? Solid. It was solid. I enjoyed. it did leave some possibilities open for what could come next and what we could have seen had the show continued. And some of that was capitalized upon with X-Men 97. Some of it wasn't, because X-Men 97 is it's like a different form of sequel boot, where it's a spiritual successor, but it does at least try to tie in some elements of the original, but it also retcons and changes others. Thoughts on the Pumpkinhead saga? I like the first three, which is Pumpkinhead, Bloodwings, and what the fuck is it? Is the third one just called Pumpkinhead 3? I know the third one is the second one to have where they have Ed Harley come back. What the fuck was the third one called? I know it was made for TV, but I don't know. Did you have a subtitle? And the fourth one's called Blood Feud. The third one has to have a fucking subtitle. Whatever. Anyway, I like the first three. I haven't watched Blood Feud in a long time. I remember not really enjoying it. It was a kind of like Romeo-Juliet story. With two feuding families, the boy and the girl fall in love, blah blah blah. There is a video game which I have not played yet. I want to get. It's a boomer shooter, actually. I'm gonna try to get it when I can. Can't afford it right now, unfortunately. Thoughts on the Hatchet Saga? I love the first three. Didn't crazy care for Victor Crowley, which was the fourth one. They do have room for a Hatchet 5, which hopefully we'll get eventually, but they're loaded up with Easter eggs and treats for slasher movie enthusiasts, which I think is really cool. Also, do y'all want me to try Cuddly Carnage difficulty for the final boss? Want to be productive, you've got to get aggressive. Seriously, you still need to go back and finish Hi-Fi Rush. We'll get to it eventually. As far as the Sleepaway Camp saga, the first one's honestly kind of mid, mostly carried by the twist. The sequels, specifically 2 and 3, are where it really ramps up and into something of its own, and Angela earns her place to sit at the table with the big boys. Freddy, Jason, Michael, etc., etc. She actually has, if I remember correctly, a buddy of mine did the math once. She actually has a higher body count than I think Freddy and Jason. My thoughts on Survivor, which was Sleepaway Camp 4, did not really care for. I didn't see the one called Children of Sleepaway Camp, but I heard it was not good. And I will defend, what the fuck is it called? Not Cult of Sleepaway Camp. Return to Sleepaway Camp as mid, actually. Acceptable, actually. Yes? Okay, we're doing it. I look around me, and all I seem to see, people don't know where we're expecting to be.
He survived again! Chip, you're always so wrong!
We're only halfway, though.
Well, this just proves that he's a badass, and badasses don't die. I am winning this bet!
Hey, let's not bet on characters' deaths. It's vulgar. Chip is right, though. He's going to die.
No way!
Alright, hush now, you two. Let's just watch and see how wrong you are.
Yeah, need needle in a haystack indeed. Let's find the professor. If we run into Pinky, we can take her. Don't sweat it.
Cat on a hoverboard fighting the board.
Oh, she might be slightly bigger than I remember. Maybe a little bit of sweat.
Sorry, I didn't get a good view of her for y'all, so you'll actually see what she looks like before the fight. Return to Sleepaway Camp sucks. Fair opinion, fair opinion. The kid in it isn't as likable as Angela. He comes off as kind of an asshole, to be honest. He kind of deserves some of the shit he gets.
I have to carry you out myself with no arms.
So I feel like that was kind of a failure of the movie. It was nice to get the actress who played original Angela back. That was cool. But the twist you can see coming from, like, 10 miles away. But it's enjoyable. Ultimately, I kind of put it in the same camp as, like, Texas Chainsaw 3D,
Shit, I guess it was unavoidable. It's
Elm Street 6, Jason X.
You're right, Corey. Chip and Goldfish should totally look for the professor while we keep this pretty girl busy. Take that, you pink fucker!
More than you think, she's got maximum pink. Bunny, bunny, bunny's the one. Story kind of the carnage. Woo! Alright, let me read. Thoughts on the Leatherface saga and thoughts. Phantasm I couldn't tell you because I need to sit down and actually watch all of those. I've seen the original. And I liked the original. I think my brother actually showed me the original. I'd have to ask him. But he's a bitch ass and is not in the stream, or we would have played Dead by Daylight. But JK, I love my brother. He's awesome. Literally my best friend. Anyway. As far as the Leatherface saga, the original is close to a masterpiece, in my personal opinion. It's not my favorite slasher. My favorite slasher will always be Elm Street. For now and forever. Always gonna be a Fredhead. Just saying. It's just the way life works. Like I said earlier with the whole, Spider-Man has to be with Mary Jane. Barbie should have the rubber bendable legs. Fucking Virgil should always be the best character in whatever Devil May Cry. In whatever game Virgil shows up and should be the best character, which he is, for the most part. One crappy exception, but whatever. Point is, that's just one of those universal truths. The sequels, the first two sequels, I think do a great job of taking different elements that made the original work and expanding on those to make an equally as enjoyable product. Not as good of an overall product. Neither of the first two immediate sequels are anything close to a masterpiece as the original is, but each take an element that worked in the original. They expand it, build it, and make it work still in this setting with this character. The second one plays up the more comedic elements, and the third one plays up the more slasher or violent elements. Also, the second one has an amazing song in the form of No One Lives Forever, which I really need to set up as a song to use on the stream. So I'll do that as Vance. Story cutter carnage. A cat on a hoverboard fighting unicorns. Get fucked! Uh-oh. Story cutter carnage. Anyway, Texas Chainsaw: The Next Generation is trash. Look how they massacred my boy. All I have to say. They made Leatherface into a massive pussy, which was lame. I was not a fan of really any of the extended family. That was a thing I liked in the first 3. Characters like Drayton, Nibbins, Chop Top, Leatherface's daughter. Just fun extra parts of the family. Grandpa, obviously. He had a cool presence, even though he doesn't actually do anything. But yeah, with Next Generation, I didn't like the main characters. I didn't like Leatherface or any of the extended Sawyer clan. Which I don't even... Were they called the Sawyer clan in that one? I think they were called something else in that one, actually. I might be remembering that wrong, though. But anyway. Texas Chainsaw, the remake, and... Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the remake, and Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the New Beginning. My brother liked those a lot. Like a lot more than I do. I think they're fine. Personally. I think they're alright. I think the first one, because being a remake, like we were saying, or like I was saying earlier with Freddy, there's always going to be inevitable comparisons to the original, where a lot of times, and by a lot of times, almost always, we're just not gonna stack up. I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot, but I don't think it stands on level with the original. It's got some cool kills, it's got some fun moments, and I think the performance of Arlie Ernie is really, really great. He plays what's his fucking name? Sheriff Hoyt. Sheriff Hoyt is his name. Sheriff Hoyt. I forget his they say his actual name once in New Beginning, I think. But, yeah. He was really, really great in it. I think I like not New Beginning. I think I like The Beginning better, personally. But yeah, the Hewitts, I don't think hold a real candle to the Sawyers, personally. Texas Chainsaw 3D, peak. Fucking peak. Do your thing, cuz. Amazing. Absolutely fabulous. And any other reasons you might need, I present you Stray songs. Ain't nobody got a like hers. Tell me that is not the soundtrack you needed. You needed to hear in a Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie. Ain't nobody got a like hers. Oh. Okay, no offense. No offense to Trey Song. I'm sure his music was great in whatever year he made the top 100 or whatever. I don't fucking. Oh my god! Damn. And then the checkpoint is the boss fight, so... I probably should have just... Honestly, I probably should have taken the... I probably should have taken the L and saved it. I probably should have taken the L, restarted the fight, and saved it. Yeah, so, Leatherface 2017 is one of the few movies I would say is borderline unwatchably not good. Every element of it is either done better in something else. Like the road trip killers done better in Devil's Rejects. The twist you see coming from a mile away. Not even a mile away, you can see it coming from a fucking state away. The state of Texas. You can see the twist coming from a mile away. They do a horrible job with the red herring of, they make it obvious, like, okay, there's just this guy who totally fits the Leatherface build and is like the iconic character. So it's like, obviously that's not going to be it, because that would be a good idea, and we would have a better movie. Instead, no, we don't get it. It doesn't even understand the classic characters. It has Drayton partake in the killing, in the opening part of the movie. I think he even eggs on, Bubba to do the killing, or well, Jack, whatever you want to say. But, and the thing is, in the original, Drayton very clearly states, I just can't take no pleasure in killing. Nibbin's even mocking you, think you're just a cook. Fuck you, you little shit.
How are things going with the search? Oh, we're working on it. Well, we've never had a flooded gust before. Let's go! Holy shit! This is some strange shit right here. I guess we're on our own. Let's slice it and see what happens. Yeah, let's cut that vein, Corey. Oh, mercy.
Okay. Whew. Thoughts on Treasure Planet? Disney classic, underrated. Wished it had done better so we could have gotten a sequel or like a TV show or something. 'Cause that was the thing Disney was doing at the time. You had, let's say you had the Transformers one. You had the Tarzan one, you had the Aladdin one. Oh, the shit. You got the Little Mermaid one, which I own digitally. Shout out to me, shout out to me, shout out to me. Let's go, big up, big up. Fuck you! Woohoo! Okay. Okay, woo! Thoughts on the Street Fighter? Street Fighter is a legacy fighting game franchise, obviously. Everybody knows this. But I'm gonna be honest, it's never really been my favorite. I've played just about every Street Fighter, at least every mainline Street Fighter. And when I say mainline, I don't mean like I played, you know, a Street Fighter 2, a Street Fighter 3. I played Street Fighter 2, I played Super Turbo, I played Hyper Fighting, I played Ultra Street Fighter 2, I played Street Fighter 2 Anniversary Edition, which was in the Street Fighter Anthology Collection back on the PS2. Oh, you can. Oh. Fuck. How do I not have health pack yet? Oh, you fucker. You son of a bitch. No. No! Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Are you kidding me? Is the new RoboCop game again? I never actually got to around to playing Rogue City. I wanted to, but I never got around to it. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Hey yo, hey Lance, let's go. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking serious? I don't fucking think so. We're going in. We're going in now, and there's no turning back. You better keep all your love alive. Or fuck. You better keep all your dreams alive. Out of the darkness, we storm into the light, fighting for the things we know are right. Something, dare. Dare to keep all your love alive. Blah, 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 blah. Anime. And did he crash? The game crashed, but we're going in now. We're going back in. Not again, video game.
Holy shit, this is some strange shit.
Thank you, God.
Right here. I guess we're on our own. Let's slice it and see what happens. Oh, gushy.
Welcome to Earth. Today we stand and fight. Oh, that's a cool pose, dude. You know, I really should have taken advantage of the photo mode here and there, just for some, because there are some good shots in this game. Oh shit! Woohoo! No, 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 no! God damn it. Okay, give me my health back. And it's a new pair of wings, motherfucker! Get blasted! It's unicorn time. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm going straight for the health. Give me that health. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. Damn it. I need help back. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Uh-oh.
Fuck is it still standing over that massive heart attack?
Wolfgang has more than one heart also. What a coincidence. But we always see as a heart.
Okay. Whew. Engineering fast. Okay. Bakasha.
I hope Chip and Goldfish find Professor soon.
Mine, bitch. Woohoo!
Almost fall in a disgusting hole. Not okay, bud.
Fuck that guy. go! Woohoo! Grind, 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 grind! Let's Beyblade! Let's Beyblade! Let me read chat to make sure I'm not missing anything. I'm not missing anything, let's go! Kidding me. Get it? Kidding? Like a cat? Kidding me? Story, cuddly carnage, yeah. Woohoo! Wait a minute. I can just do that. Doi. Let's Beyblade. Let's Beyblade. I wish we could have got a theme, like the lyrical version of theme song to play here. Nice cameo from the flame.
Goldfish! We're about to get fucking fried! Have you found the professor yet?
Oh, Apfelschodel! Blaster uses 100
Oh shit!
kilometers. We're closing in on the professor. Just keep
Okay.
going, and the Dream Team will save you. Goldfin saves the day!
Nice little high rate Leo. Yeah, it would have been really cool to get the lyrics of the song to play here. Yeah, I say again, everyone please go out and play this game. Go support this. This is such a treat, such a wonder. Like I got a little frustrated at one boss fight, but that's one flaw in an ocean of fantastic. Please go support this game if you have a console that can play it.
Oh, thank fuck! Hurry up, Corey! Let's get in there!
Headquarter transport complete.
Oh wait, does it not play the... God damn it. Oh no, it doesn't. Fuck! So I can't actually show y'all the ending this way. Well, that kind of blows. Well, I guess we haven't gotten the true ending, technically. Because what happens is they reunite with Professor Y, and then she has to go on another mission, but trusts them to find her when they're ready. But they have to save the other unicorns. So we haven't gotten the true ending, technically, because there is something behind this door. Which, next stream, we will do all the challenges to save the remaining unicorns. Or to save, to save the remaining living unicorns that haven't been turned into the different monster corns. But yeah, please, I am genuinely begging you, go support this video game. I might gift this to 2 random friends, even though one of them I know can't run this game. Please go play it. I feel like, this feels kind of like when fucking, what was his name, Jeb Bush did the please clap. Oh, hey, yo! I got all the stars! Fuck yeah! Woo! Gory cuddly carnage! Shout out to Lethal Company having an update. Let's go. Let's go over here. This reminds me of Ratchet a bit too. That's another one I can feel it. It's got a lot of DNA of PS2 and PS3 era games in all the right ways. No Clank, Emily, we didn't play M1K. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna play M1K until the DLC comes out. I'm gonna be honest with you. Be fully transparent. I mean, Kenzie can play it on Xbox. Yeah, it is. It's on Series. It's on Series X. It's on PS5. It's on PC, and it's on Nintendo Switch. If for those of you who were wondering, but like I said, please support this, and I hope this gets a physical release, for Switch. Play Power Rangers Dino Thunder. For a second, I thought that was Reasonable Radical. I thought that was Corey because that's in line with something he would have asked me to do. I don't have the Dino Thunder theme, and I don't have an emulator installed to play the Dino Thunder game. And I'm gonna be honest with you, the Dino Thunder game kinda sucks. I was gonna say we could get I might own Power Rangers Battle for the Grid, but I don't think there's a Dino Thunder Ranger in that game. Which kinda sucks, by the way. It would have been cool to have Trent. Or maybe Mesogog. That would have been cool, but we didn't get that. We don't live in that world, unfortunately. We live in a society. I think we might end it there, actually. Just because I don't know if I have time to do a whole nother, like, big chunk of thing. Like, even Angerfoot, where the missions are really short. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. Let me see exactly how long we've gone for. I might eat something and maybe we can watch someday in the stream. I don't know. Play a Butt Ugly Martians game. I do have a Butt Ugly Martians game, actually. I haven't got to test it, though, to see if it works at all on Windows 11. It's called But Ugly Martian's Martian Boot Camp. It is an old PC game from nearly 20 years ago. And it has its own theme song, separate from the But Ugly Martians theme song. And it also has a myriad of different game types in it, including a fighting game. Yes, there is technically a But Ugly Martians fighting game before there's a Winx Club fighting game, and before Capcom vs. SNK 3. Do you have the Killer Clowns theme? I did on the old laptop. I did not download that onto the new one yet. I only have right now. I only have a bunch of video game music and like 2 songs from Freddy vs. Jason, and the Scooby-Doo theme. I am gonna add more songs though. I gotta go, Emily. Need my cat nap. It's all good. I think we're gonna end the stream actually, because we've been going for about 5 hours. Which I know we've been going for over 5 hours. Yeah, I'm going for over 5 hours. It's fine. So we're gonna call it here. I'm gonna play y'all out with a song, but it's gonna be a different song. Because we didn't get to Angerfoot, and because I don't know, I'm just in kind of a Toxic Avenger mood. I'm gonna play this. It's not the song you think it is.
Move over, Anne Rice. Get out of my way, John Grisham. Go screw yourself, whoever wrote Da Vinci Code. And there's only one person I need to make this happen. Some people say that